Cam gone. Why is Cam gone? Cam gone. How's everybody doing? I'm back. Hello, folks. Oh, I gotta turn on my lights. I think that's the first time I've ever seen in MediaTek two consecutive clips that are reversed order. So like sometimes if there's a particular scene in something longer than like 3 minutes or 2 minutes, or I don't know, I try to keep the clips to around 90 seconds, but some of them are definitely longer. Sometimes if there's like a 4-minute scene, I'll just break it up into two chunks, kind of find a neat dividing point. So that was like two chunks reversed, which is phenomenally unlikely. I guess it's about as unlikely as the two playing in the proper order. But yeah, there's like 5,000 some clips that are in the playlist right now. So for them to play backwards like that, I guess it's 1 in 5,000. Something like that. I guess the odds are actually pretty easy to divine out of all the clips that the one preceding it narratively would be next. I got the lightning thing, and I think that means I can open all the doors because I have grapple as well. What traversal abilities do I not have? I'm trying to think of things that I've seen. Oh yeah, Spider Ball. That's the last big one. Happy almost New Year's Eve? Almost 2026? Almost 2026, folks. I don't remember where the gun is. I think it's back here. I can take that out of here. No, I cannot. That's not where it is. Cargo launcher. Yes. Weird that there's not an icon on
You're
it.
still working hard as ever. When was the last time you took a break?
What is your favorite Metroid game of the year? Probably has to be Metroid Prime 4. When did Dread come out? Current is passed to electrodes at both ends. I'm a genius. Ain't no one be as smart as me. Personal game of the year is still Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm trying to think if there's any game of the year contenders that I haven't even played. I don't know. It like kind of checks all the boxes for me of what is a pinnacle video game. The only way that it doesn't win game of the year, and really this is the way that any Nintendo game, or every Nintendo game doesn't win game of the year, is buzz. Which I think is bullshit. I think the point of an awards show is to ignore buzz and to celebrate artistry and accomplishment. But that's just me. Yeah, Hades 2 is really impressive. I played it a little bit more. I wouldn't say that I've like gotten into it yet. I've definitely not crested any kind of like knowledge horizon where suddenly now I can start making builds and I have weapon preferences and anything like that. Oh yes, indeed, Pancake Speedy, that is quite possible. Yeah, Twitch likes to do that. Lots of them been unpublished. I think if people watch VODs, it helps. I always wondered about that. Maybe I should look in the analytics to see if any of it is directly attributable to people watching VODs on Twitch. Anyway, yeah, they should be visible now. Click this again. It doesn't happen. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with trailer spiciness. It's purely a DMCA copyright thing. If they detect copywritten material on your stream, all they do is turn off the auto publishing of VODs. That's it. That's all. I also think that's the I think that's also the I was speculating about Twitch's 30-day or 60-day, whatever the time period is. They have a limit on how long they store VODs. I think it's a logistic thing, but I also feel like it probably helps with copyright. So if somebody streams a movie, there's not just a permanent, freely viewable copy of it up. But also, I think that's how Twitch fights just auto channels. Automated ones that just stream copywritten content. There's no way they can store all that for long. I mean, YouTube does it, but that's also Google. And they have their own proprietary video format that's so outrageously efficient. Within about a year, Steam is going to be inundated with Vibe AI slop. Yeah, probably. But Steam is already inundated with garbage. So Steam is weirdly well equipped to handle overproduction of shit music, or sorry, shit video games. I was saying music because I was thinking of music. Shocker statement, I know. But I was just thinking it's getting bad. It's getting bad on most music services because they haven't adapted to AI hyperproduction. So if you ever make the mistake of listening to an AI artist, because they're not labeled, so how do you fucking know? If you ever accidentally listen to one, then suddenly your new releases category is perma blown out. Because I've started, like, to me the tell is that they've released 17 albums in 2025. So that's the giveaway, aside from the cover art and the fact that the music's utterly generic. Anyway, it just like AI has completely taken over, or it autoplays into one. I fucking hate autoplay. I turn it off every chance I possibly get. It's the absolute last thing I ever want is for a freaking app to control what I see next. Like suggest, okay, I can accept that. If you have to, if you must, I can just not look at it. But the autoplay shit where it's just like, you don't get a choice. We're just going to put it in front of you. Because the math says that it'll grab people. I don't know, that shit's gross, man. That should not be allowable. That feels like a thing that ought to be turned off. Or ought to be regulated, honestly. It's intrusive. It's, and it's like, it's manipulative. Whenever anything autoplays now, I kind of close it out of spite. It's the only way I can think of to send data back to them that it's garbage. But, you know, it works. That's the thing. But it gives such monumental power to that. To algorithm. I guess the algorithm already had a lot of power. But goddamn, at least TikTok is like there is something that is still manual about it. You know? You still have to flick. Although there are buttons, there are like devices that do it automatically. People have created the nightmare that tech companies want to feed us. Oh, that's what that is? It's just a big crate. There's no pageantry to that at all, man. Just a box flies out of the ground and then there's a floating power up inside of it. The box didn't even explode all that interesting. There was an interview with, I think, the Nintendo development staff for Prime 4, and they seem to have laid out that like a lot of the fundamentals of the game are still the framework that Bandai Namco had in place. I think people have interpreted that to mean the open world format and its contents. I'm not sure if that's true or not. That's like that's a translation plus an assumption. Oh yeah, I can probably activate this thing now. Still an interesting interview. Japanese developers give such fascinating game interviews because they're what's the word, man? It's perfunctory. They're so utterly direct and factual about everything. There's no human color to what they say at all. And if there is, it's like a lighthearted, like breaking the ice kind of thing. We were so worried. Ha ha ha. Anyway, like here's all the information about the development process and the exact logical foundations of the decisions we made. That's kind of how Japanese game developers tend to give interviews. What's the green meter on the bottom right? What is that? Let me try it. Thanks, Mackenzie. Boost.
You may want to explore some of the places you've already been.
Mackenzie, it's Metroid. I'm motherfucking Samus Aran. Ron? Aran? It feels more racist. Oh, spider ball. Fuck! Right. I thought there was something to power around here. I might be wrong about that. Okay, we gotta go back to places we've been. I'm gonna guess that doesn't mean... Let's go back to Ice Belt. We haven't been to Ice Belt in a while. I like Ice Belt. It's frosty. I do kind of wish there were a... Like if you have shot and missile, I already feel like I never run out of either, ever. So it would be nice if there were a reason, some kind of like overpowered shit you could use to bottom that ammo out. And again, in most Metroids, I never really run out of missiles or anything. So hello, Comrade Kyle. I haven't made my hellos. I get so absent-minded about this. I apologize. Cinethan, hello. Obnoxious Priest, howdy. Folks over YouTube chat, good to see you. Also, hello, Twitch, Mike L. Human, Klondike Bar, NB the Sponge. The world, yeah, pretty much is as empty as it looks. It's pretty much on the order of Starfield, which you can interpret as a dig on Starfield, but that's essentially what it is. It's a big field, and then there are little interactable bits just dropped into the sand. It's not impressive. It is a Switch 1 game. Then again, so is Zelda. Yeah, see, there's a thing. There's this. Have I done this? I thought I had the... Old locking system. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Hello, Limit. Hello, Cozy Coder. How's everybody doing? Spiff, howdy. Wire mod. I have not heard of Starfield 2.0. Is that a mod? Or Lord Above, is Bethesda making something? Man, imagine buying Bethesda. Imagine buying Bethesda because you wanted to get their next big science fiction RPG. These guys made the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We've got to buy them. We need the next Skyrim. Space Skyrim? Are you kidding me? Buy them right now. Oh no. How about that? I gotta shoot it with my psychic ability, target will appear at center. Okay. Gotta give it the space blast. Whoop on in here, kablam. Damn, I'm good. Microsoft is helping Bethesda upgrade their engine, and Starfield 2.0 will be the test. Okay, interesting. They're just porting all game assets to a new engine, or seeing if it's like up compatible. Where's that green shit? Oh yeah, no, I need this. I need this badly, right? This is the endgame grind that, if I'm attentive, may not be too bad. That's the reason for coming here? Oh no, it's going down. Okay, I thought that would be the exit. As soon as I got the Fusro Da shot, I stopped playing. Yeah, there's some bright spots, but it takes a lot of slogging through boring crap to potentially find them. And even then, a lot of the like cooler things that I found were sort of underutilized. There's like the the zero-G space station, but there's like nothing there. There's no reason to go. I don't think there's no quest that takes you there. Unless there is, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I maybe... Some people will correct me on a couple things. Stuff I just didn't find. Oh, the super fire shot. As more ammo to use. I was just thinking about this. Because there was like there's this gap in the guns, right? Fire shot, charged fire shot, then something. Then something. What could that be? An even fierier fire shot? The answer is yes. And here it is. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Get a good thumbnail here. Bring back Nemesis? Oh, you mean like the Nemesis system? You're not going to want to hear this. The Nemesis system by itself is not that interesting. It was like the virtue of the Nemesis system was to make grinding the same fights slightly interesting. But games don't have to do that anymore. I think the value of the Nemesis system is pretty much gone. Because games like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like Assassin's Creed games more or less use it. The only difference being that like it's not the names and the properties, but it's the same stuff. Maybe I'm being a little too generic. It feels like the sorry, I'm writing down the time code. Maybe I should make a utility or something where I just tap a button and it just like drops a time code somewhere in a file, like a timestamp, and that's where I know that like in a given recording where a thumbnail could be. There's a train tooting outside, and I love it. So it's so cozy right now. It's so like anti-Los Angeles. It's drab and cold and rainy, and then there's a train tooting outside. There's a way to do that where you can put markers in an OBS recording as it's being recorded. Oh yeah, because yeah, of course you can mark things. I think there might actually be a way to do. Yeah, I mean, I could put a. Yeah, the trick is like I need it. The stamp, the timestamp has to be the recording because that's what I pulled the still frame from. So like, man, how do you read that? Can you even get that out of OBS? I don't know. Did a known hacker plug on me in Tekken? How was he hacking? I love the way they swat the missiles away. That's so cool. Well, parry his obvious shit, not hit him, break the throws, backdash away the whole time. Called, hey chat, please email me the timestamp. Also false. Wire mod. Fool that you are, you have assumed too much. The timestamps of the stream and the recording are not the same. I start the recording later, basically when I transition into gameplay, so that I don't get MediaTek copyright claimed. Oh, one frame ducks and throw breaks. Oh, okay. Just supernatural. Like no human could get all this every time. Memphis Suga, thanks for the sub. I am doing very well. Appreciate the kind words. Happy New Year. I'm thinking about New Year's Eve stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do. thinking about maybe just putting together like a party music playlist of games. Things that have good party atmosphere. I mean, there's always Rock Band. I might bust that out. But I haven't played Rez in a while. I never remember what the button is. A couple of arcade games that have fucking awesome soundtracks. Oh, there's a link. Hotkey creates a text doc with timestamps for your recording. Well, damn! Hold on a second. Did not see that, but let me scroll. Info writer. Oh. Let's see here. Name a log file to be saved with variables. It doesn't seem like it's based on the file. It's just the timestamp of the PC. Right? Well, there's more variables. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's only the time that it is. Can you gift games to play? I will not play them. But you can give me things if you want. I'm pretty set in what I want to play. Yeah, it seems like there's some people in chat. I'd be perfectly willing to take those games off your hands. Mario Party games. If you gift me Mario Party, I'll play it. That's not true, actually. It might be true. Wait. Yeah, Mario Party on New Year's Eve, though. That's an idea. I think Steph actually bought the Mario Party for Switch. But I don't know which version. I think they've, like, updated it. Man, I haven't played Mario Party in forever. You thinking about Mario Party? Oh yeah, I can go over here now. Yay! If it's Mario Party, we can talk. Wait, you said you wouldn't play it? Oh, I did say that. Damn it, now I can't play Mario Party. Wait, which game was it though? Now you have to tell me which game it would have been so I can make sure to not play it. This is gonna take me, I wonder. Huh. Oh. Okay, this is just up here. All right. It was GTA 6. No! No, I'm locked out. No! Oh! I can't ever play GTA 6 now. Fine, I wasn't ever going to come...
Thundershock blockers in one of the Lemoore facilities? Like I spelled.
Yeah. I wanted to get rid of this. Why is there a dot here? Mech part. Huh? You build a mech? Or Bethesda. That's okay, Fallout Season 2's out. Seems to be doing well. I wonder if we're gonna hit this weird inversion where the like career video game producer dudes actually transition into TV or movies because it might genuinely be easier to produce.
Want to investigate further?
Fewer people, shorter production timelines, clearer creative goals, I think sometimes. Nothing's actually happened in season 2 of Fallout yet. Just a lot of setup. I've only seen the first episode. I don't know how much is actually out. So, huh. Okay, so I guess at some point I'm going to need to know where the robot parts are. Oh, there's 2. Okay, well, another episode of setup then. What was the last anime I watched? Blah. Ooh. Been a long time, actually. What was the Slipknot one? Where everybody wears Slipknot masks? There's that. I watched a show about basically a rally race in like the early 1900s that was pretty cute, but then kind of completely ran out of steam, pun partially intended. Like a lot of shows, it's like the setup's interesting and the character design is interesting, but when there has to be a story or character interactions, it's just nothing. Like there's nothing there. Recommendation was going to be The Alters. Okay, I played that a little bit. It already was a little too survivally for my taste. But I'm sure there's a great game. I like the writing, that's for sure. Dan to Dan. Wait, which one was that? Did I see that? I don't think I did. I think it was Dororo. Right, yes, haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I don't know how much screen time is gonna be exposition and setup for Fallout Season 2. I gotta admit, I pretty much forgot where I guess the brother ended Season 1. Ooh, one of the rare female protags in a shonen that's actually a good-ass character. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. The sound is so good in this game. That was pretty satisfying. All right, that's pretty much exactly what I was hoping for. Some ammo dump that just lets you empty a room. Yeah, Ella Purnell is very cute. I mean, all the acting is good. Kind of understands its place. Understands the tone of the show, which is surprising. Very few complaints, although season 2 seems a little more like this is a silly thing to complain. It's not really a complaint, more of an observation. Season 2 seems like it's more sort of crowd pleasing off the top, but at least the fan service isn't too groan worthy. It could be a lot worse and has been, not specifically with Fallout, just in the world, just in other adaptations. I thought the Fallout 4 Vault sales guy was a little on the nose, but it's also a very minor cameo kind of thing. Of a character who doesn't even really have a name, I don't think. So it's like, it's okay. That was all right. I was like, okay, of all the like game tie-ins you're gonna do, especially because this whole set is so amazing looking. You can get away with smarmy little references. Although it did make me think of Emil Pagliarulo's headcanon for the dude who domes a guy in the beginning of Fallout 1. Every time that gentleman says something about writing, I get angry. And I don't have a right to. I haven't written a giant game like that, but... No good. So wait, bend the net. Says I'm gonna be a dad. Is that you talking in the real? Oh, okay. You were making fun of The Last of Us. All right. I see. If it is it possible? Imagine the wokest year, which gosh, would have been what, 2021 maybe? If that landed during pinnacle woke, would everybody have clapped? Or would it still be just like too much? Come on, man. That's not even. Gonna dip so you don't get spoiled. All right, Frank. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this game maybe today if I just no life it all day, which I can do. I don't know if I had this unlocked before. I did. Shoo! Damn it! I guess I'm back here now. Okay. If Concord had come out in 2020, Concord hit the day after George Floyd. Would everyone have cheered? Would we all be playing Concord right now? Kamala Harris would be president. We'd all be gay. And even that wouldn't be enough anymore. We'd have to be double gay, maybe even triple. There'd barely be time to play Concord with how gay we have to be. Yeah. Trash can main. Hello, Pat McPoyle. Shoot that little bot for wreckage. Get a scan for all the collectibles in the area. Huh? Wah? Little bot? Where's the entrance? Well, I guess I'll take the cannon again. Rise, Son of Rome, and 360 era would have done numbers. I think a game like that would probably do numbers now. There seems to be a thirst for like just powerful beat 'em up games. If you could do Rise, Son of Rome, if you could do Rise, Son of Rome in like stellar blade fashion, I don't mean titties, but that wouldn't hurt. But if you could do it with that level of execution and grandeur, that would be so rad. Rise, Son of Rome was a Sony game before Sony games. Well, they were making The Order. That was their generational game. That was pretty Sony. A bit further in on the right. Okay. I'm gonna back here. I should stream Rise, Son of Rome. I've been wanting to go back and play that. I always liked Rise. I thought it was a bit of a shame that the Xbox One had such a dog shit launch because it actually had like that Sunset Overdrive. Dead Rising 4 was okay. It was pretty good. Killer Instinct, like it actually had a solid launch lineup, I thought, in terms of the quality of the software. But man, they could not have marketed it worse. Yowza. Oh, this thing. Scoutbot. Electric shock will activate it. Ah, that's what this guy's all about. Okay. Yeah, I saw that dude at the bottom of the electric spot too. Okay, so this is how you do this. Neat. And this like highlights all the pickupables. Protected valuables with the zone within the zone on the map. Ah. TV. Don't worry, guys. We got Call of Duty. Call of Duty Ghosts was kind of rad too. It's the slightest, most partial shame that Ghosts just didn't land, because it absolutely would have kicked off a string of Call of Duties that are all just like young adult fiction. Instead, people weren't down, so. Ghosts was like the first Call of Duty that just really tried to do its own thing. Its own setting, its own storyline, own characters, own everything. But it was dumb. Right. Time to open some doors. Get some upgrades. How do I get up there, though? How do I get up there, though? Ah. Take the ramp. You think Ghosts had such an awesome cliffhanger? I do too! I would legitimately be excited to see a narrative follow-up to Ghosts, where either you play as the protagonist still and you're just like having a psychotic breakdown the whole game, or maybe you have to play a different character and you have to like take them out because now they're evil. Best Call of Duty ending by a mile. Although Advanced Warfare is really good too. Yeah. What is this? Heavy duty bear kid clamp. Its release is effectively impossible. Used to seal doors indefinitely. Huh. I guess I gotta hit a switch or something then. Call of Duty Ghosts is great because the dog has more screen time than any woman. Games were games. Yeah. Proper game. A heterosexual game where only guys talk to other guys about guy stuff. Like war. Dogs and shooting. And brothers. And your dad's weird friend? Your dad's war buddy? Uh-oh. Oh, you bastard, you're gonna make me... I don't have the thing! Bleh! Alright, well... I need that. I need the one thing I do not have and not acquire. Who's that? Galactic Federation Battle Android? The whole scan text. Oh, do you have to wake him up? I bet you do. Let's just zap him for fun. He's got... Oh, there we go. He's got, conspicuous arms, doesn't he? It's too easy to not read everything.
Scanning for hostiles. Greetings,
I didn't play Yote. Most of the reviews made it pretty clear that there was nothing particularly evolutionary about it, and if that's the case, I don't mind waiting for it to come out on PC. I will play it when it comes out on PC, though.
Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
But if it's another, like most of the reviews basically said it's another, like it's basically the exact same format of game. But even maybe the narrative bits are not as good. The main narrative in Tsushima was great because it just like hit all the notes so well. But if that's all they're doing again, well, I played and saw that. And then a lot of the, well, some of the reviews that I read were basically like, yeah, the side quests are equally bad. Where it's just like, there's a lot of villagers that just have problems with exactly 4 bandits. What I hate about PlayStation exclusives right now, they're also safe and play tested. Yeah, I feel like what we're seeing now is the consequence of PlayStation basically saying we're gonna hawk on budget a little bit. The narrative as I see it is Spider-Man 2 came out. It cost so much money to make. Well, I think probably one of the most expensive games PlayStation produced. But it didn't sell like 3 times as much as Spider-Man 1. And in an investment call, I'm pretty sure I remember PlayStation even spelling this out of like, we capped out basically on investment. So like now we know what the best return on investment is for these games. So I think what they did is probably went to their studios and were like, you don't get like 2 years of fucking around money anymore. We need a game in 3 years. So studios are like, okay, well, we know what we can make in 3 years, so let's just make that. Or that's all we can make. I'm not sure. As usual, I think that's a hypersimplification of things. But it seems to me to be the inevitable consequence of wanting to, basically wanting to trim budgets of R&D or of extended development that doesn't yield higher and higher sales. I think the problem is PlayStation, like you need that though. You kind of need that now. Every product has to be remarkable and new and distinct because the competition's so much higher. That said, PlayStation is still selling so well and their platform is basically the global standard. So they're not in danger of mismanaging their business. I don't think. Yeah, all the large and full of busy work. Yeah. It shouldn't be busy work if the game's fun to play, right? And Ghosts is fun to play. Kinda. But yeah, I hit that wall with Assassin's Creed real fast. I was like, the game's fun to run around in, but the challenges are not interesting. They're routine. Ooh, Paul-mounted sonic boom emitters. Breakdance bot. Originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft and vehicles, primarily fighters and armored battle mechs. There's a lot of like, I feel like there's a lot of Metroid universe lore in this. Just the shots of like I guess the flashbacks of Hilux. Some kind of Republic War. Disintegrating organic material. That rocks. He's got a sonic boom gun that can just liquefy people.
This door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist. The way is clear.
You're Peach.
Moving forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
This definitely has to be the Metroid game with the most characters, right? Just in general. Oh, hey. How do you think you could handle a indefinitely sealed door? Get after it, my friend. Just gonna scoot up next to it.
995, Galactic Federation, Solo Pilot, reporting for duty.
Is Elden Ring considered a AAA game? I would say so, yeah. I guess maybe he can smash this thing? This hole over here? You're not even gonna try? You're not even gonna try to open this for me? Okay, well, I'll drag him back around this area. I don't know what else he would do in here. It seems like the only other item is the shot expansion, and you don't need the robot for that. You gotta scan it? Did I not? You mean like with him standing next to it?
If you would like me to clear the way,
Ah!
and the obstacle. Affirmative.
Alright, you're right. This game seems to highlight streamer brain.
All done.
My tendency to get distracted and only half pay attention to things. Would you enjoy the stream more if I were locked in on the video game and always playing intelligently? Probably not.
I can help.
Yeah, smash that.
This path has been weakened. You should be able to destroy it.
God, this guy's so handy.
I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me.
Love the snow buildup on Samus's gun. Yeah!
Careful.
It is so fucked that you cannot use mouse look to look around while you're grapple swinging.
Feel free to explore. I will scout the area for an exit.
This game's pretty rad. I'm glad that they made it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Can't help but wonder if they made a Switch 2 exclusive Metroid Prime game though. And maybe started at Retro.
Shadi Haro. Hinara Tanagesh Osamate. Fantalit Saga Shaden. Din Sakura Gamad.
Yeah, Pat, I agree with that. Since I commonly associate isolation with Metroid as well. So it is bizarre to have, I mean, even right now, it's kind of weird to have a Metroid game where you're constantly meeting new characters and interacting with people who are talking in words. Other M tried that. And I guess, yeah, what is it, Federation Force? Crystals. It's always crystals. Metroids? Green energy, okay.
Osman, Sugarmeth, Brazil.
I mean, I do appreciate how unreactive, non-reactive, lack of reactive Samus is. Because even in scenes like that, you can kind of assume that she just doesn't care. Is waiting for the talking to stop. But if she didn't care, why would she even be here? I don't think the game has to get too deep about trying to dissect Samus's motivations. I think it's okay in video games to assume that, like the player, the character is just there for the adventure. Assume that they're on board with whatever grand quest that's been put in front of them. Especially if they don't talk. Then again, it lets the player assume a lot. They still really have their environment design down. I talked about this a lot when playing Prime Remastered, but they're so good at creating spaces that incorporate a lot of, like, the sensation of being under something but above something at the same time. You're in a cave, but there's sunlight. You're above ground, but there's like, or you're elevated on like rock platforms, but there's still trees and vines and water flowing around you and stuff. To use an internet word, it is very liminal. And I don't necessarily mean dreamlike when I say that, although it is kind of that too. Blech! But more like it exists. A lot of the environments they make are kind of closed in and have this feeling of being in between states, being suspended. I think. Psychic lift. Seek the depths to ascend the stars. Prove your worthiness. As long as I get sticky balls. Bakun, Lamorn Priest. It still has 2 psychic emote sockets. There's 2 sockets, you say? This game features French people. Not in any obvious way that I can tell. Is that gonna be the new hip thing? Like having an Italian film director? Oh, they're on the bottom. Thank God the French have not made it to space. Ghost wasn't that bad. Overhated. I agree. I agree. I think most of the hated CODs are kind of unfairly hated on. It's the circumstances of them coming out that people mostly dislike, not the content of the games itself. For the most part, there are some stinkers out there. Well, there it is! Psychic tracks? Good. Well, that's it then. That's the last traversal ability, I'm pretty sure. Now I can do it all. I can go wherever I want. Ooh, okay, that's how that works. I changed that. Whatever. I guess the bomb works. I'm a little bit worried. Hello, Ferret King. Happy almost New Year's. I'm I'm trying to come up with some kind of personal pledge for the new year, but I'm coming up with nothing. Mostly, I've just given myself permission to not work out until the new year. That way, when January 1st hits and I get back in the gym, then it's like, oh, here we go. We're getting it going again. Yeah, be even more of a gamer? Game even more? It'll be difficult to clear even more time out of my life for that, but I can find ways. If I just throw my phone in the trash so no one can reach me. Yeah, frosted tips. Maybe this is the year I finally get the hair I deserve. Your birthday on Thursday? Happy birthday! Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting you bring it up every time. I'm so sorry. I'm putting it in the calendar. And swing a ball? What? Mario Galaxy ass shit. Yes, happy bending birthday. Oh, Captain, yours is tomorrow? As far away as you can possibly get. Ugh. There we go. Huh. How about this? And the nature of the way the ball dangles is not very pleasing. There's something unpleasant about the angle of that dangle. Ow. I guess it's Metroid. Things ought to be a little biologically disquieting. Thinking about what I'm going to do for a birthday stream too. I'm thinking I might just get really drunk and play Duke Nukem Forever. Maybe. Maybe watch a shit movie? That would take balls of steel. Indeed it would. Indeed it would. Only one gamer's bad enough dude get blackout drunk playing Duke Nukem Forever on Twitch.tv. Well, that's picked up. I guess we're all set unless I take the elevator in. I guess I'm kind of at that phase of the game, huh? Got all the goodies. Maybe we run the entire level again, picking up all the missiles and stuff. Is there a, I guess the scan bots really are the kind of the end game collection tool. Hopefully they're distributed around. I'll find a screenplay of Megalopolis and I'll do a table read of all the parts as myself. Whoa. Celebrating with a chug jug drink, blue curacao and peach schnapps. Now that is a tropical drink. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that. I did see Kojima posted Megalopolis. Of course I saw. I reposted that shit on Blue Sky. It's not fair. How did they get Megalopolis in Japan and we don't get it in the US? On Blu-ray no less. I could hire a Vin Diesel impersonator. You could tell me that we're family. Give me one of his little necklaces. Can Steph impersonate Vin? No. No, she can't. And I've repeatedly asked her to. But she's terrible at it. And it's causing issues in our relationship. All Steph has to do is a pitch-perfect Vin Diesel impression, and she just can't manage it. Powerful impact. What else we got? Wait, how'd I get all that shit above me? I'm this far in the game and I still haven't properly remembered which button is which. How's the mouse aim? It's alright. Not ideal. It doesn't feel as natural as PC mouse aim. But it's okay. It's better than using an analog stick. And weirdly, I don't think it's as uncomfortable as it seems like it would be. So tense lately. Rah. Clenched up from all this gaming. Oh no, it's super optional. I don't think you ever have to use it. I don't think there's any forced motion control or anything like that. The entire game can be played traditionally, as far as I know. Oh, okay. That's the hole I need. That's the hole for me. Does it not open anymore? Okay, maybe this is how you get in there? Yes, here we go. Okay. Someone said you can plug in a regular USB mouse and it'll work. That was not my experience. I guess my USB mouse wasn't strictly traditional. I've never heard that with mice. I mean, webcams, yes. And I've actually tested as much, but... Right. Oh, it's like a pachinko... Ooh. A pachinko machine? Have to bonk it? Bomb it, maybe? There we go. it's timed. That's fun. That's original, at least. Why are printers always so fucked up? I had like 40 years and still no print. I have a laser printer that's actually been very reliable and cheap and fast. And as far as I know, isn't like locked down with a bunch of DRM bullshit. That's kind of the problem with printers, is somebody fucking pushing their luck. Trying to squeeze everyone dry. Printer as a service. Brag about your Funhouse Money bought printer? What? Funhouse Money didn't buy me shit. What are you talking about? I bought this after I went independent. So hello, Ironclad Hulk. Yeah, no, Boxing Day doesn't really happen in the United States. We have White Jesus Christmas, and that's it. But I had a relaxing holiday. I mean, I feel like this may be a sad truth of getting older, but often the holidays become something you endure versus something you necessarily look forward to or celebrate. So I put in my familial appearances without incident. I got some turkey sticks. I mean, I'm impossible to shop for. That's no one's fault. And I'm already pretty happy with everything that I have. I'm gonna be going to Texas for a real quick trip to see my mom for her birthday, and I'm gonna hope that counts as double duty. That's also my holiday appearance. Don't go to Texas. I don't want to. If I didn't have a parent that I love there, then I would probably never ever set foot in that place. Weather's great in Texas. I don't believe you. Also, I'm in Southern California. Guess where the weather is also great. Today, tomorrow. I mean, okay, so I did just say it's kind of dreary and rainy here, but I actually really like that. So that is in fact even better for me. What if Gabe was drowning and in Texas? Not sure that I could help him. Maybe one of the yachts that he owns will drive out to him and save him, like Flipper. One of Texas's many beautiful man-made lakes. Like Austin, but don't like Texas. I don't know if I'll settle down there. Austin can be okay. Austin is kind of like a normal city in other normal non-shitty states. Kind of. But it seems better because it's in Texas, where everything else is awful. Austin is not normal. Let me tell you, I am unimpressed with Austin's quirky, weird, unique, individual culture. Then again, I guess I only visited. I've never actually lived there. But between that and a city where people are actually fucking weird, there's just no comparison. Austin likes to think it's special, but it's not. Why would Joe Rogan go there? Because of the lack of state income tax? You don't want to pay income tax and you don't give a flying fuck about the quality of your kids' education. Or if you don't have them, you move to Texas. They tore down the convention center? Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah, I've got a lot of memories there too. Back when they had GDC Online there. That's a shame. But not surprising. I don't know, that's the other thing. For as much as the people in Austin like to be like, oh no, we're the soul of Texas or whatever, we have culture here. That city will bulldoze anything as soon as it can put up a strip mall, just like any other place in Texas. I don't see a whole lot of like revering of history or culture there. It just like took a little longer to devolve into the same crap. Wait, hold on. Rogan and Tom Segura went to Texas because they were fed up with the COVID restrictions in California. I'm rich. I should be able to do what I want. All right, we'll move to Texas. There. Where you spend all day indoors. At least there's cheap beer in Texas. At least there used to be. You could drink for pretty cheap because there's nothing else to do. Look at the dehydrated, dying grass outside. The one tree. Sneeze because the air is choked with pollen. Anyway, I'm hating. It's pretty clear that Texas hurt me, alright? I'm gonna go to Texas, spend all day inside live streaming podcasts about how I like the outside. Yeah. I'm not gonna be outside. You can be outside for like 2.5 weeks out of the year. And they're a really good 2.5 weeks. But what if it was always like that? Here? All these guys out, maybe? That's a pretty exact, indicator, it looks like. But yeah, I mean, I live in a place that has amazing weather and I spend all day inside, so I'm an idiot. Ah, here we go. Look at all these things I can get now that I have the psychic tether. Ooh, look at this. Oh! Yes! Close the blinds during July 4th? Yeah. There's too much noise, too much activity. I hate hearing the sounds of people having fun. Distracting me from my League of Legends matches. While you're grinding the Renegades dungeon for an exotic. What's the exotic? Austin has a cool arcade. Arcade UFO's cool. I'll shout them out. Shout out to Arcade UFO. Oh, Chewbacca's crossbow? Fuck yeah. Ugh, well, good luck. Doesn't sound too thrilling. Running that dungeon over and over and over again. Is it just like at the end is when it drops? Austin gave us Alamo Drafthouse. That's true. Alamo Drafthouse is real good. Austin City Limits is a good program. Awesome. Yeah, I agree, Pope Man. Can't handle other theaters after going to Alamo. People just can't stay off their phones. They just can't not talk. Sweeper Monster, you gotta go to work. Womp womp. Is that every... Oh, I think there's a little bit more to the map. Yeah. How do we keep our love for games as we get older? Sometimes hard to convince myself I can play. I mean, if it's not, you don't have to force anything. If it just doesn't sound fun anymore, then don't play a video game. It can feel sad that it's something that you're aging out of, but it's not, doesn't have to be a sad thing. Or you can just wait. Just wait until a game inspires you, excites you. Definitely played so many games that that feeling of spontaneity and I don't know that it necessarily has that childlike thrill all the time. But then again, even when I was a kid, it wasn't just like non-stop gamer thrills. Especially with the quality of games back then. There were definitely some frustrating times. Eh. Elevated bomb slot. Just gotta do 3? Or does it fire? Where does some of the fire? Huh. Wait, there's a thing, right? You can like lay a bomb and then hold it. Then you grab it. And then you throw it at that. There we go. Jeez. We're online and awaiting beam activation. Well, guys. Favorite moments are the rare windows of time. I'm thinking about playing a game when I'm away from it. Yeah. There's something about the environment or the music, the characters, even the gameplay loops. It's just like, man, I can't wait to get back to that. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Seems like an enchanting game in that regard. I gotta, I forgot about, in terms of game of the year, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played it a little bit. It's a sad, non-representative amount. I mean, I really enjoyed playing through the first Kingdom Come Deliverance earlier this year. That was a treat. So, yeah, I gotta play through that. Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh. Okay, well, that's actually really handy. Huh. Wow, it like teleports you all the way to the end of the stage. Huh. Orient myself. There we are. Should save. I haven't saved in a while. I wonder if there's a reason to. I think if you die, you just continue. Going the right way? Ow! Ow! Ooh! Ow! Okay, okay, fucking fine. Thought I would just jump over him, but no. I see you up there. Actually, wait, what even is that? Psychic tethered node. Okay. Got expansion. On the side? It's on this side specifically. Okay. On this now. Hello. She's back from getting her nails did. Yeah. Oh, those are some good Happy New Year nails. All right. Yes. Is it? Are you activating Goblin mode? I'm just gonna play. God damn it! Excellent. Oh yeah, and you're about to get your 7th prestige. Yeah. There's got to be something else. Doesn't seem like I'm getting remotely close enough. Maybe if I go up twice? No? It seems like it's just a platforming issue. Like you just have to tap the button at the right time to grab it. Jump from here? That's so weird that, like, even if I'm free rolling, I can't jump as usual. Yeah. I wonder if it'll let me unball when I'm standing on the top. Ah, you bastard. Alright. tools to do it? Hell yeah. That's really all I want to know, for the most part. Whether button does anything. Not that. If it was that, that would have worked already. Hello, James. Hell yeah. Gamer.
Gaming.
That's not intended? Uh-oh. What is intended? Whatever. Metroid. Just did a Metroid. Okay, I guess that's all the items in this area. Is there like an indicator if you've picked up everything? I guess if there were, I'd be seeing it, maybe. This is a fun part of Metroid when you're at the end and you're just doing like a lap of the game, picking up everything as you go. I meant to boost. Oh, they did tell me that. They did say I could boost. That just goes to show you, you can't keep a gamer from their upgrade. Sure. Let's see if it's working. Just work right off the top. Okay, well, it's working on the oh, how are those? Permacrusty? That's annoying. I got all the keys. Have I got all the keys? No. Return to the altar of legacy in Fury Green. Oh, does the last one all the green shit I have to get? And that's how full the meter is? Let's see what happens. I remember where the scout bot is in Fuse Core, or whatever the electric place is called. Sparkle Avenue. Steph, can you go to the menu and back again? All right. It did. Yeah, no, yes, you. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Signal attained. No, James. Yesterday's snack time was a little different. We had to record remotely. We can make it through this, though. Yeah, butt was fine. It was a good time. There's a surprise. There's a surprise in this butt. You're just gonna have to see what's in there for yourself. You're just gonna have to wait for my butt surprise. Samus, just thinking. What you thinking about, Samus? Crystal. Surprises in my butt? It's more likely than you think. Oh, I didn't eat lunch. I'm gonna have to do that in a minute. Okay, though I have a lot of groceries. Our fridge is so full. I am excited about the high vol- Wait, can I smash these yet? That's probably what I need a robot for, huh? A constructed mech?
They just made contact with 995. I sent them the mine's coordinates. They should be on their way to the mine now.
Mine! I guess I'm going to a mine. Ah, right. Yes, there is a whole other area I haven't been to yet. Okay. Let's go there. We're not quite at Victory Lap territory yet, I think. Oh, we are. I guess it's just the big rocks. It's just open world stuff. Barf Step went grocery shopping but had an edible before going, so now I have a cabinet and fridge full of snacks and sweets. Oh no! You didn't buy 5 heads of broccoli?
Samus, let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge
I might make one of my patented
side of this gap.
chicken rice vegetable bowls for lunch.
Samus, hey, if you can get this
Movie theater near you is showing the movie The Apartment.
Side, that'll take you down into the mines.
An interesting
You'll wanna
film.
be careful underground.
Jack
I'm not
Lemmon?
getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Takes place in, I guess, that Mad Men culture. Dudes working in New York and having an apartment in the city for their mistresses. It is a good movie. I feel like maybe I didn't pay enough attention to it when I saw it. I'm struggling to remember some of the finer parts of it at this point. A hologram to operate the bridge. The Great Mines. I guess this is where the last key will be. I don't know. Mines are never fun. It's just rocks and shit. Rocks and conveyor belts and big chomper stomper doors that clang down real hard and you gotta like run through. And mine bots that have gone bananas.
What is it?
Nothing good. Reavers inbound. Multiple contacts.
Open fire! Allow me to assist.
That was helpful.
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now.
We got you. Go on now.
Damn it, Ramrod. Every time I'm about to read your question and then you delete it. It's a good question, so I'm taking it anyway.
Just kept coming.
They're good soldiers.
Ramrod was asking why Nintendo protagonists are silent. Mario and Link and Samus. I think the easy answer is a lot of them came from before when games could even have voice acting.
Might be stuck.
But
Let's get out of here.
I think
Copy that.
um,
Get down from here.
video game protagonists that don't speak a lot
Samus.
are functionally useful, especially if you're going to play from their perspective. You kind of don't want. No, you don't have to apologize, Ramrod. It's okay. But I think there's a magic to the silent protagonist or the nearly silent protagonist. Characters like Geralt or Alex Denton, JC Denton on these title cards.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Ooh.
Whoa,
All right,
this place is huge.
we get to work.
Hello? Echo!
Yeah, Chief said stuff, but not much. Master Chief, that is. They made sure that his character was never, like, there was never a lot of personality to his character. The silent military man, quietly enduring the universe's pain. This Doomslayer is another fun example of a character that, like, doesn't talk. They came from an era before when games could really talk all that much. Like, there was no voice. Well, I guess there was just barely voice acting in games and PC around Doom time. CD games definitely had VO here and there. But, that's not Doom's Get Down. Movement and AI disabled. But they've managed to turn that into a, oh, it's dead. But they turn that into like part of the narrative, part of the character. Part of the character's design, and like part of the narrative is that they don't talk in universe. Whereas in games like this, NPCs and other characters have a little fun with the fact that Samus doesn't talk. But I don't think it's as tacitly acknowledged.
Don't go falling now.
She's got it.
That easy. Yeah, definitely makes sense that that's what they preferred you do. For the other one. But whatever. I Metroided it. The thing is, though, there's no way you can sequence break that, because you need the boost. You get the boost ball first. But you need the tether to even be able to get up there. That other scenario. Needed a kickstart. What a shame. Gotta play Deus Ex. Maybe that's what I'll... Maybe my birthday will be half Deus Ex, half Duke Nukem Forever.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
What's the goatsy door? Oh my gosh.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive, no one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
And Duke's seen some shit. And some galactic shit. Hope this game is a GDQ. That is one of the most fun circumstances when there's like a brand new game that you've already beaten. So you don't have to worry about spoilers or anything. But then you get to watch the speed run of the game you just finished playing, so you remember most of it, and you see how they like just destroy everything. Yeah, Games Done Quick starts next week.
Doesn't look like there's a way down with
My yearly birthday present. Wom.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
That's what it looks like when Samus is scanning things. Little like purple beams come out of her visor. Mackenzie knew that I scanned him, so it's got to be noticeable. What did it say about me? Did you just Google me? The mining cannon. Now that sounds like my kind of shit.
Let's catch our breath.
Okay.
Actually, on that note, I think I'm going to take a lunch break. I got tricked, you guys. I got tricked. I ordered what I thought was yogurt, but it's like imitation yogurt. It's like fucking coconut shit. It doesn't have any of the fucking protein. It has some protein, but not much. But I still got to eat it because now I have it. And it's healthier, I guess. But you know what sucks? Is like getting health food, but you're not getting your proper health out of it. If I'm going to eat yogurt, it better be the leanest, like most protein heavy shit. And that's usually what it is, but this is some like non-dairy coconut. So it doesn't even have the protein. I got fooled again. All right, lunch break. Moogle Bard has redeemed a gamer stretch. I need stretching, man. I lost the charger for my Theragun again. So I've ordered another one. Maybe by the time... Maybe I'll have time to... maybe I'll find the old one and cancel it before it arrives. Just wishing Nintendo would change the formula from time to time. Yeah, I mean, they make chatty games. It's just not those. You'd love to hear what Link or even Doomslayer is thinking. I don't need to. I don't think there's anything interesting in there. Which is kind of the point. All the interesting stuff happens outside of the character. But I can understand the curiosity about it. I mean, they're doing the film, doing the Zelda movie, live action, so you're going to need something to work with to make that movie work. All right. Let's break. See y'all in just a bit. Shablamma. Shablamma. I'm back. I am so nourished with proteins and fibers. How's everybody doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great because it's a nice, relaxed day. I got a good video game on my hands. I can finally roleplay being an amazingly large woman. This is the dream that video games promised us. Slowly becoming real. Just ate a pile of spaghetti. Nice. I have to admit, I think it's been a very long time since I've eaten just a plate of spaghetti. I don't care for spaghetti. It's the most boring of the pastas. Oh. I shouldn't be so dismissive though. You're on a spaghetti high. I'm being casually dismissive. That's not cool of me. I ate some quinoa. Was angel hair pasta? All right, now we're talking. Good course correction there. You can do a lot with angel hair. Mostly toss it in cream and cheese so that it just becomes this like carby, cheesy ball. You can do the same with spaghetti, but it's also not the same. Something about the lattice work of angel hair threads together with cheese so much better.
3.
Just sit here and do nothing while they're waiting.
Come on. My arm's getting tired.
All right, well, you saved it, James. You saved all of us. Now, how many times did you snap it before throwing it into the pot? The angel hair pasta. And then you put it in, snap it again, then you put it in your hand, snap it again, and then you go for the last one, brap. But at that point, it's basically just like a pile of pasta needles. Delicious. A one-time snap. I was joking. You didn't even need the one time. Why do people just let it drop in on its own? The pasta loosens up. Now, you want to say, I know what you're thinking, because I was thinking it too. Well, if I sit there staring at it, it's gonna like half cook. My noodles are gonna be half raw, crunchy. I'm here to tell you that that's not true. Due to circumstances, due to forces that scientists cannot properly observe, the pasta still cooks evenly. It's really not that big of a deal. Just drop it in there and then let it wilt. Let it like collapse into the water. And then you get longer, more satisfying noodles. What the? Lock unit can be removed if struck by explosive force exceeding its threshold. This will cause the unit to resonate with a special frequency that collapses its molecular bonds, destroying it. They're just talking about exploding something. That's a lot of words to say blow it up. This object can be destroyed if it is met with a concussive force stronger than its ability to withstand. Applying a special concussive wave in this manner will cause its atoms to rupture their structure. Maybe not, molecules maybe. What is the cheese thing you just mentioned? I mean, I'm used to angel hair pasta being served with like a kind of a cheesy cream sauce. A fettuccine. Fettuccine. If you like get a cream sauce and a shitload of Parmesan, basically the angel hair and Parmesan kind of melt. On bigger spaghetti, Parmesan tends to get kind of clumpy when it melts. So you just get these gobs of cheese and it's not very attractive. But if you mix it with angel hair pasta for some reason, and especially if you have just a small amount of pasta water, it kind of more evenly suspends.
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
These mines do look kind of cool so far. These aren't the boring mines, partially intended, that I was expecting. I like the patterns that the drills have left on the rock walls. It seems very kind of alien, very like 70s sci-fi. Looks kind of like the alien ship in Alien. Oh yes, do look into Parmesan. I mean, that's kind of a pasta staple. With any sauce, if you mix in like a tablespoon or two of Parmesan, you'll get like a more creamy, savory, somewhat salty, kind of nutty, smoky flavor. Parmesan is great.
There's gotta be a way to get it fired.
It's one of the more flavorful cheeses for like the volume and the calorie. It's a harder cheese, of course. You can buy it pre-grated or in blocks. It's a great snacking cheese. They sell Parmesan in these little snacking cubes of like 70 or 80 calories. Delicious. Yeah, it's Geiger-esque. It's not gutsy enough. I don't see any obvious sexual organs. That's the one thing that's making it less than Geiger for me. But yeah, it's got that same kind of creepy, vaguely organic, but still very alien feel. Maintenance tank ignition. Spinning the starter clockwise at a steady rate will start the engine. I guess I got a ball in there. Got a ball up.
Hey! It's working.
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does
I
it.
feel like if you were seeing a super galactic badass turn into a ball and then like roll around real fast to jumpstart an engine, I guess that's still impressive. It's not like it doesn't reduce cool factor at all. It seems like it kind of does though. I like that one of the NPCs talked about her doing the ball thing. Like, of course that's so weird. Of course people talk about it.
Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
Amos, we need you to fix this again. Closing the mechanical pin. I have to pull the pin out. It is also amusing how many things in Metroidverse are ball-shaped. It makes sense when you're in and around Chozo ruins because that's their technology.
Well,
right?
That's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start it up.
Sarge?
I forgot my cup of water. careful. It's 110 calories per 28 grams. I mean, that's pretty normal for cheese. Unless you've specifically been eating some kind of like aerated light cheese. Which is a gram. 8 grams, is that an ounce? Yeah, it's about an ounce. Yeah. Cheese is about like, it's between 100 to 120 an ounce, I feel like. That's the thing though. Yeah, that's the trick. That's the math. Parmesan is a very flavorful cheese, so you can use less and still get the flavor. You can take tiny little nibbles, num, 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 and then it just kind of spreads over your whole mouth. I'm gonna go get my water. I'll be right back. Yeah, unless you're eating some sort of mega cheese, hyper dense ultra cheese. This is the future. Here we only eat mega cheese.
The noise! Let's work fast!
On the noise? See them get drawn to my annihilation gun. I only have the ultra gun for oh, that just shatters them. That's cool. I should scan these fuckers. Maul Griever compensates for its impaired vision with enhanced hearing. Reacts primarily to sound. It is capable of producing numerous offspring and will rely on strength and numbers to attack in waves. 78%. I have a lot of Euros still to scan though, it seems like. But that's probably in the mines area. Heard that. I always used to wonder why Nintendo's writing was so like plain and formal. And part of me thought it was just like they wanted their scripts to read timeless, or whatever dialogue there was. They just wanted it to be very like direct and almost fairy tale like. But maybe they were just behind the times. As evidenced by Duke saying, "Heard that." I mean, I guess that's a thing you can say, right? That's nothing. Okay with that. We love Metroid Prime 4.
Thank you, Sergeant!
I thought I saw Armstrong do something cool, and I'm trying to watch. I thought she did like a little dash.
Armstrong is down.
Got me?
Decent amount of combat.
We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
I'm gonna just keep killing them. Also, there's like a glowy dude. There's a glow guy. I don't know if it's just a powered up That guy. Is he different? No, okay. But he's just exploding.
All right, old man. Your turn.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait!
God damn you!
See you on the other side.
Por favor, no!
Sarge! Do you read me? Sarge!
There.
Let's go. We've got work to do.
Oh, thank God there wasn't more to it than that. Hit the shocker button. Shocker button. You gotta be tough. You gotta be tough if you want to be like Samus. Samus doesn't give a shit.
I can't believe it.
Nope. Not over it yet. Look at these little guys. Meteorita? Yeah. Feeds primarily on rock ore, which it dissolves using highly acidic digestive juices. Uses 4 pairs of legs to climb rock walls. Delicious. They're slow-moving and do not show a fear response to threats. Combined with their mineral-rich diet, this makes them common prey for maul grievers. Delicious. They look cute. I have a lot of fondness for the idiot animals in Metroid that just kind of bumble around and do their own thing. Frequently get in the way, such is their nature. Immediately making a lot of noise. Oh, they could just tumble through the ground? Why did that dude heroically sacrifice himself? Looks pretty cool when it's all powered up. Ooh, who's this? Who's this new friend? Pop crawler. They slap the ground with their Telson to leap into the air. Rising to a height of 3 meters, at the top of their arc, they'll launch a solid thorny object from their mouth at the threat. As their body fluids glow, light can be seen behind the thinner areas of their exoskeleton. Oh, Stellar Sandwich, you got a game capture question. I'd be delighted. Yes, step into my office. I purchased the Avermedia internal card this Christmas. From what I have been reading, there are different methods of PC capture. I tried the projection method, but have some inconsistent frame rates in the capture. Yes, I've had that exact issue. Yeah. So, you are... I don't know if there's a perfect solution to outputting 2 different frame rates. I imagine you're trying to capture at 60 FPS and you're playing above that. What is what frame rate are you normally playing or playing at? All right. Man, that sound sucks. The shrieking and constant nightmare creatures attacking me is a bit distracting. What I found, the most consistent capture you'll ever get from a PC is when you're running either V-synced or frame capped. Oh, you're trying to capture in 120, which you thought would work. It should work. I've only ever used it at 60, but I'm pretty sure it can do 120. Are you using the, I would recommend using the, what is it called? It used to be called Rec Central. Assist Central Pro. Terrible name, but pretty decent software. If you use the AverMedia capture software, it may not do what you want and it may not be your end goal, but it will tell you more about the signal that it's getting and more about like the, pretty much that. You pretty much just need to make sure that you're sending at 120 and then it acknowledges that it's getting that. Ooh, Greylark has redeemed a gamer stretch. I'm doing over the head stretch. My shoulders have been so tight. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, with the consoles are a lot more discreet about how they send video. The best... Oh! I've got play of the game. The best and most console-like scenario you'll get is if you force V-Sync on and then you match your PC, you match the output frequency of your capture. Essentially, you want one frame for every time the capture card's trying to get a frame, and have them all have that happen at the same time. Because yeah, for a long time I would play at 120 and capture at 60, but very erratic frame rates, and a lot of the times I wasn't even getting all 60 frames. It would just be like, I have to blow this up. There would be duplicated frames. Love that notification sound. Oh, I am on Blops. Thank you. I did forget to change everything. Yeah, capture can be finicky. You can also just check in Windows. Check your no, I can't show you that. I don't have a PC hooked up right now, unfortunately. You check your display, like your advanced display settings in Windows, it'll show your refresh rate. Goal is to capture and occasionally stream when I have the energy. Sounds fine. if you care about smooth, good-looking capture, you are already in the minority, though. If there's one, most people are not sticklers about that sort of thing, unless it's just really bad. Oh, okay, diffused oscillation blast can pulverize it. Maybe I'll learn how to do that here. Oh, you had an Avermedia card that wasn't super easy for you to use? I've had good experiences, but that's just me. I bet I gotta put a psychic blast over here. What I ended up doing just for stability's sake is using the pass-through, using HDMI pass-through with the capture card. That means I don't really get goodies like G-Sync, that was another problem of trying to use VRR, variable rate refresh, while also doing video capture. You're suggesting for consistency's sake to lock everything, including displays, to 60? No. That will produce the best capture. I think if you can do 120 and capture at 60, but then you'll probably be looking at some frame irregularity. I think if you do like V-synced 120 or if you cap frame rates in your display drivers, that tends to do the same thing. It just makes it basically forces all frames to be equally distant apart, which can help with capture consistency. Oh, latency between screen capture to buttons. How are you using it? You're usually never going to use the capture monitor to play the game. Some Elgato's boasted about having low latency feeds, but even those were pretty laggy. Unless it was adding lag to the pass-through. The pass-through is the thing you're supposed to be using. I've never noticed that myself, but could be. Or maybe you had a different piece of hardware. Highly flammable. Guido? We are here, a bunch of industry professionals, talking about professional industry stuff, and you're just gonna go into chat and type a Guido. Really dragging the room down. I have half a mind to hit my vape to deal with all this stress you're causing me. Yeah, USB capture cards for sure have a lot of latency. Your fluid is stored in the core, which must be punctured. Yanked on. Gotta pop the zits. Should have a VIP or ban without point usage? Well, sure, I shouldn't have to pay rent. Isn't it nice to just make things up? Yeesh. We're living in a fantasy land. Use a widescreen monitor or an ultra wide monitor. So most games do not 100% consistently put out 120. Yeah, so all those things combined,
Sarge wouldn't let me.
You'll probably be looking at capture that just kind of gets less of the frames than you might be seeing. Or it might be easier to notice when you're watching playback. Yep. It's messy.
Careful using missiles. Can always cause some more damage.
PC stuff is messy. Wall buttholes. Wait, why am I not supposed to use missiles? Yeah, free potatoes. Oh, I just put a potato in the ground and then I get another potato. Yeah, maybe in Fantasyland for babies.
Thank you, Samus.
Are the
Stop with the missiles.
oh, okay? The missiles are attracting the enemies. Ah. Is it all missiles? Okay, that's a neat mechanic. These little dudes, cave roach. And power tools just fired up next door. They're resilient, they scavenge. They form groups of 10 because it's the only way they can find enough to eat. I like these little dudes, these little roaches. Humble roaches, just eating dead things. See? I like all the little indigenous moron animals in Metroid. Oops, that was a missile. Yeah. It. I guess you have to. How about this? Yep. Also counts. Fuck.
Grievers are coming. Be prepared.
More? Shit. I don't know. I need to verify if using the elemental guns counts as missiles. Or is it just shooting? Oh, probably not. Okay. No? She only ever chided me for shooting missiles, so I think the other guns are okay. You just plug the SOB in and it work with, or you thought it would just work with minimal tinkering? Yeah, PC unfortunately is a lot more complicated than that. Consoles do. God damn it. Especially if you're using pass-through. I guess with a console you kind of have to use pass-through. Or a splitter or something like that. But if you're doing that, you're probably already going after a specific setup. But yeah, PCs only do what you tell them. That used to frustrate me, honestly, of like, why can't I get console smooth video capture out of a PC?
Looks like something's back there.
As usual on PC, the answer is more complicated than it needs to be. Or than it feels like it should be. Ow! I think I need to scan those guys? I think I did.
This looks like our way out. How do we get through?
Trying to get Monster Hunter Wilds to work on your 9070. Man, I love PC. I think it's yeah. I think it's pretty rad, but I don't necessarily. I don't hold it against anyone if they're just like, man, I ain't got time for this. I just want to play my games. Wait a minute. I can just throw a bomb into it? I can. That looked dangerously similar to a tether path. I thought that's what it was for a second. Oh no, all the little roaches die. Oh.
Find a way to break through the rubble back there. What is that?
That is one thing I'm kind of noticing. I guess there are a couple of slightly more open areas, but the environments are still quite small. It is still a Switch 1 game, but I don't know. It's interesting to think about what they could do with an environment design in a room that's bigger than anything in this game, which is pretty small. Much more in line with the original Metroid Prime. Can do wall stretch? Yeah, feels good, doesn't it? Steph's stretching it out. Steph's doing a gamer stretch. Yeah, stretch it. I'm gonna here. Oh,
You're a miracle worker, Sam.
there's some crackles when I did that.
This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on, you can do it. That a girl.
Yeah, how's this? You're getting a free stretch. Here's your tariff refund.
Here we go. This'll do.
I feel like this character is a little more annoying than Mackenzie. But like the forced dramatics, the meaningless dramatics, really. She verbalizes everything she does. She's a Samus fan already. Although that has faded away. That aspect of her personality has been erased by her recent trauma for the time being, so that's something. I guess they're already here. I can use missiles. Who gives a shit? Just driving through a bunch of these guys. That's pretty cool.
Buy me some time. I got this.
All right, let's go.
Dang it. Thanks, Samus.
Juice me up, Samus. Juice me. this. Okay, all right.
Yes. We got through. Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
Will you though? Very slowly jump down. Oh no! More monsters.
Just keep chasing us down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
That's dumb.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Shut up. Shut up and die. You just had to run over. You could have, like, I don't know, maybe made a break for it while the rocks were falling. Maybe you could have made it through. Oh, whatever. Way more heroic that died that way, I guess. Well, I guess we don't have to listen to that talking anymore. I'm a little bummed that Samus had an exaggerated response. It would have been pretty hardcore to just sit there and watch it without anything, but yeah, are they both going to show up again? Are they just going to get replaced with more talking characters? Exceptionally powerful explosion. What is it? Where did it come from? Huh. Is it a bracelet? Seems like a bracelet. What else could it be? Earring? No? I mean, it just seems like a bracelet. Like it does that so that you can shove your hand through it, right?
Yep.
I don't think a whole lot of thought was put into the gift.
See? This is why.
Was left over or something? You already bent it? That's yeah. Quality. Steph's confused about a Christmas gift she received. I guess I would be too. I got that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna scan. Winged lizard. Okay. We inch ever closer to scanning everything. How sweet that's going to be, and how attainable. I remember scan percentage was essentially like the well, no, I guess there's still item collection. Scan percentage was... Is that how you got the different endings, I think, in Metroid Prime? You scanned that lady before she died? I sure did. I made sure of that. We're from the energy converter on the lowest level. That seems really far down. Whoo! Okay. Hopefully we can find an elevator. Gotta go up there first, I bet. Now I wonder. Hold on. I'm going back. Where's this take me? All right. Shot expansion. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It was just a small one. Or wait, I think there's like small, medium, and large of those. So that was the first time. First time I've almost run out of ammo. Well, I guess I did run out of ammo. So it happens. Yeah, good ending intact. The lady's dead, but at least we got her lore page. He believed in us. If you're Samus, does that ever like weigh on you? A line of people willing to sacrifice themselves so that you can do your mission? Because you're famous? At some point you gotta wonder, like, is it even me, or is it everybody willing to kill themselves to help me do this? Yeah, we'll never know. Samus doesn't talk. But see, these are the kinds of things you can imagine. You can imagine that conflict in her as she's spinning real fast in this ball dynamo situation to extend a bridge for some reason. Isn't she just a bounty hunter? I think they've sort of reworked that. I think that might have been a quirk of translation, or maybe desire to make her sound cooler. She's kind of like she's just kind of protagonist, I think. I think the developers describe her as like a protector or something like that. Superhero. Griever Bomber. Oh, okay, this must have been the glowy boys. I thought I scanned them, but no, it's a separate thing. Okay. Ah, okay. I finally understand the full significance of that audio sting. Okay. All right. Yeah, this ground is starting to get more geigery. It looks kind of like bones. Smells really good. Steph's making toast. Having a little toast break. A little toasty. You didn't choose to be a hero? The hero life chose her. Something else profound like that. I guess, yeah, more or less. It was one of a kind. And I guess now in Metroid lore, she's, God, not even human anymore? Some kind of evolved being? An unusually large being is in there. A lot of green energy. Yeah. Hybrid of 3 or 4 species at this point. That is bigger than the cocoon. How does that even work? I guess it was under pressure in there. I heard an ooh yeah in the music. Wow, oh yeah. Music is so awesome. I got big smashy arms. Okay. Reaver gates. All right. Get fucked. Oh, there's more. It's just mad now. This might be a good thumbnail. Hold on.
It appears you require assistance.
All right, we got a little highlight. We got a little hero pose there. All right. Pick that robot up. Oh, combos! Wait, hold on, what? How can I psychically heal a punch bot? Whatever. Can't wait for this robot to heroically throw itself in front of a crusher or something to save me. There is only one way, Samus. It has been an honor. Jumps in front of... Jumps into a giant machine and just gets ground up. Samus just walks around it. Incombustible organic matter, impenetrable to firearms. Well, I'm so glad this dude just showed up. Wait,
Clear the way.
hold
Allow me
on.
to try.
No, you come over here. Punch this. Okay, fine.
Affirmative.
Yeah, it just jumps into the lava. Does the thumbs up on the way down?
Forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
I like the way his voice sounds. Large concussive blast? Brr. They mean this? No. We got super bombs? Mmm. Interesting things going on in this room, isn't there? Oh, you can only have one out at a time?
You require a different tool.
Thanks, buddy. I was curious if I could lay another egg and then throw it in while the first one was going off, but no, it won't let you do that. is this portal? You have an eye for games, my friend. Because yes, this is Portal from Valve Software. It must have been all the portals that tipped you off. The portals that you're seeing. Okay. Something's got to happen in a big arena like this. Come here and punch this. No. Look, I've got to get one of these. Either a mega bomb or the ability to smash these crystals. And I assume it's the same as... Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Thanks. Thanks for calling that one out. Oh, there we go. Aw, didn't have to be this way. What? Right, that's not how to do that. Let's see what's up here this time. Huh. Okay. And just have stairs. No. This is Metroid. You have to make everything for the ball woman. Ah. Post break is over. That's the hardest working gamer out there. No such thing in Metroid. This is the hyper advanced future. They have no need for stairs because they can turn into balls. Steph is a journalist? No, she is a developer. He actually makes video games. I just complain about them. Perfect duo? Yes. Gaming power couple. I mean, it is actually nice. Oh, I can just go up. Ugh. It is nice having somebody that works in the industry. I can just ask them. I can like gut check them of, does this sound like something that might happen? Is this how these things tend to go? How do these discussions typically happen? Etc., etc. Wonder what game she's working on? It is a game called Last Sentinel. It was announced at the Game Awards in... Was it Super Missile? It was announced at the Game Awards in 2019, I'm pretty sure.
Decibel allowance exceeded.
A studio called Lightspeed LA that has not shipped a game yet. There's a lot of Rockstar Games talent there. The individual who's running the studio was the game director on Bully, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Let me check the credits on that. Yeah, producer. Was one of the producers on Bully. So that's a good pedigree right from the top.
Hostiles eliminated.
You want to smash this? Cannon frame warping, extreme internal pressures causing the tempered glass to weaken. Further shocks could result in complete destruction.
Looks like I'm up.
Like a robot punch? Soften it up for me. Ah, here we go again. Yeah, a lot of activity on Switch today. Normally don't see this many toasts. Yeah, game sounds awesome. Can't really say anything about it. Oh, didn't get out of the way in time. Super missile. Wait, hold on. There might be a frame after the thing goes away. Once, let's see. Ah. Okay, all right. There's probably one in there. Take the time code down again. All right. You like that Yule log. Call of Duty Yule log. It's cute. All the holiday touches they added to Black Ops 7 are kind of nice. It's a lot more effort than I feel like they usually go to do anything seasonal. Oh, here we go. Oh. That was a pretty satisfying big missile. How much is AI though? Probably a fair amount. But there's some cute ideas even if they are executed with a computer. They converted the yacht map into a giant sleigh, and there's Christmas lights all over it and a big bow on top. A little robotic combat dog you get has antlers and little Christmas lights on him. The lazier thing is they put little piles of snowballs everywhere, and it's like the identical pile of snowballs just kind of randomly dropped all over the maps. That's not so impressive. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that didn't do anything. Yeah, I guess you just gotta come back when you got super bombs. That's the first... I'm pretty sure it's the first instance of a super bomb I've seen, unless there's another type of barrier that I just didn't recognize would be that. I guess we'll see. A marker here. Is there a way to like Damn it, start charging a missile without firing one. This thing too. Everybody enjoying hopefully a nice relaxing bit of downtime. That's what I feel like this time of year ought to be. You've gotten your travel out of the way, maybe. Caught up with family. Now you just reflect on things. Think about things. No downtime in your mind of work? Line of work? What line of work are you in? What mind of work do you have? These move? Oh, caregiver? Ah, okay. So yeah. Every day is the same as the last. Downtime in healthcare? Yep. I feel like I've never quite had a job that had an extended period of reliable seasonal downtime. Oh yeah, Merking? Oh, there we go. You're gonna work for Lockheed? You're gonna see the UFOs? See all the alien tech they've got? The email ends in Gmail, not Lockheed? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. It's gotta be like that. Let me just try this. Let me roll over there and see what the deal is. I feel like there has to be another panel, maybe? Oh, there is. Okay. Makes sense. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Damn it, for real? One more. I thought it went the other way. Ah. Oh no! I got it so backwards. Oh no. Alright, hold on. Let's try this again. No, that was it! There we go. Puzzle. Flum, 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 flum.
An elegant solution.
Thank you, View. I think you're my favorite NPC, View. I'm ready to say that. You're straight, homie. You keep it short and to the point. You punch things. You're a great puncher. Beetle that feeds primarily on Debra crystals by scraping them with 6 abdominal fangs. Thanks to rock walls, it stops in place if its dorsal area is irritated. Same here. Weakened by Meteorita bile. A very powerful explosion would cause a collapse. Well, well, well. Okay, there we go. It did say precise targeting of an explosion, and I didn't target anything precisely. Aha. Get over here. Oh, I guess that's what the rock platform was for. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Oh, you okay? You okay, bud? I don't think you're on your way. Oh, there he is. Okay. You worried for the Marvel Hydra game? Yeah, hopefully it'll come out eventually. I don't know. I've seen this cycle happen with Disney a few times. Where they decide they want to get into games. The same executives that do gaming, the same executives that do other things at Disney, like start a new wing or whatever. And then maybe they hire a bunch of people or something, or move them around within Disney. They award production contracts to studios without really having a whole lot of knowledge about what's going on. The studios don't really deliver on time. And then by the time, since nothing ever goes entirely right over the course of a game, within the span of like 3 or 4 years, which is about how long it takes to, in the best case scenario, make a game, any game, executives start wondering why they're spending all this money on gaming. Because there hasn't been any return, and then plans get fucked with, games get delayed, games change studios, the games never end up shipping. But they've been pretty the non-Marvel stuff has been coming out at a pretty steady clip. There's been some like Mickey platformers and things. We'll get Kingdom Hearts 4 one of these days, right? That's not really Disney Interactive though. Yeah, there was what is it? Illusion, Disney Illusion? It looked neat. It looked fun. I don't know if is that the brand that they're still under? Disney Interactive? Got me looking up Disney Interactive now. What is they restarted it. They've been shipping games again. I just don't, is it just Disney games? Villain's Cursed Cafe, Iwaju Rising Chef. Yeah, Illusion Island. That's the one. Guardians of the Galaxy was really good. I still need to finish that. I never finished that. A new scannable? The Gura gas spore. The heck? Weird thing on my lip. Yeah, they remade Epic Mickey. I never played that. I couldn't handle it being on the Wii. But now that it's on other things, it probably looks and runs a lot better. I should check it out. I mean, it would be fun to play with Steph around, because she's such a just a Disney culture head in general. Oh yeah, those things. Those were in Prime. My lip okay? I think it's okay. I think it's fine. But I'm sure she would catch on to tons of cultural stuff in that game, because my understanding is it's supposed to be like a big Disney dork game. Oh, okay, it's like perspective based. Remember being obsessed watching walkthroughs when that game came out? For Epic Mickey? Well, then you'll be good to have around.
I apologize, but I am not equipped to remove
Sure keeps rolling up.
obstacle.
I am playing with the mouse controls. Amazing challenges. Ow! I'm bonked by a roach. Oh no, a deep Maratetta. I was like 8 to be fair. Oh yeah, I'm not making fun. I can imagine that I would have like comfort walkthroughs, comfort let's plays. If I were a wee lad when YouTube were popping off. How are the mouse controls? They're not ideal, but they're okay. They are far too sensitive. I think they designed the mouse controls so that you could play on your lap, on your leg. I don't think that they thought about anyone using this like a PC mouse on a full mouse pad with that range of motion. Because even at the lowest possible settings, the mouse is still very sensitive. I had to put the system mouse sensitivity to low and then also drop the in-game sensitivity all the way down. And even like, and then it's like tolerable. But also, the horizontal and vertical sensitivities are different. You can tweak them differently, but if you have them set to the same number, it'll be vastly more sensitive left and right than it is up and down. Oh wait, the other way around. Sorry, it's way more sensitive up and down than it is left and right. If you make left and right more sensitive, you can almost balance it out, but even still, it's just very awkward. It doesn't quite feel right.
One moment.
But I've gotten used to it. It doesn't quite feel natural, but I don't have to manually think about it a lot of the time. And it does feel better for me, at least, than playing on a controller. I don't get how they can get mouse controls so wrong in an FPS game in 2025.
It will take time.
Yeah, it's Nintendo.
My sensors.
They don't seem to ever, like, hire from outside or use contractors or anything like that. Or like dev for hire studios. Well, they do. They definitely use, they use third-party studios. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like they have to reinvent the wheel with a lot of games. Because they kind of insist on developing in a vacuum. The thing is, though, they are typically, after 2 games, they do it better than anyone else does. I keep thinking about when they first put gyro control in Splatoon. I was like, oh, this is okay, but it's not great. Like, I can see it maybe being good one day, but then by Splatoon 2, it was great. It was like, okay, they figured it out. Now it feels really natural, and it got even better in Splatoon 3. I think. So I think that they don't have any developers that are used to doing mouse aim. So this is their first attempt. And it's pretty good for a first attempt, but it does remind me of when developers were doing this for the first time back in like 2004. Porting console shooters to PC. Holy shit. What the fuck? Maybe I gotta shoot him with a super missile. Pretty awesome fight. Got his ass. Yeah. It's kind of a throwback, but the mouse aim in this game kind of reminds me of what it felt like to play Halo Combat Evolved on PC. When they first ported it. Or Gearbox did the port, actually. Because I remember, like, that game was really tuned around a controller. So to map stick aim onto a mouse, it was just kind of awkward and laggy. Yeah, sorry, no new Inside Games episode. It was just no news. It is a dead time of year. Sonic boom emitters. Got to trigger his sonic boom emitters. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Only real news was good old games and CDPR. Yeah, and that's not even an interesting headline. It is something that happened, but it's not necessarily attention-grabbing news. There's no real angle on it. Good old games already is quite small. Humble, perhaps the right word. Filler episode.
A large number of hostiles are headed.
That's when you get your, like, this is typically when Games Media does like year-end recap reviews. Or gaming awards lists. But nobody cares about that either. That's the problem. That is also things that no one cares about. Used oscillation blast of psychic wave. I think that's... Ow. I don't think that's super missile. But just leave him?
I'm in the contact. Hurry! We must keep moving.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go then. He told me to keep moving. He told me to. Here comes our guy. Damn it!
Thank you, Sam.
cool is this music? Man. Gotta bash down this cave hymen. Oh yeah, the Ubisoft hack. Did a video on it. Didn't do that well. So like, yeah, use that as a rubric. That's a story that's kind of interesting, kind of spicy, and people already don't like Ubisoft. And even that only did okay. When he's got to fling himself into this bottomless pit to save me for some reason. You go, Samus. Friend. Super bad. It's looking bad, View. What are we gonna do? One of us has got to throw ourselves into the hallway and self-destruct. Oh, how's he gonna do it now? Oh, okay, he's gonna huck me. You? Yeah, the Titanfall special. I'll miss you, Samus. Oh, come on, even the salute and everything? Also, what happened to his rocket shoulder pads? You got rockets?
I'm glad I could be of service to you today, Samus.
That is dumb. You cannot ask me to care about an NPC in a Super Metroid game. I mean, I guess the like the baby Metroid worked. But it's wordless. That's what it's wordless and it's foundational. It is exactly the same thing, but there's the fact that it was like non-verbal. God, could you imagine how lame, how fucking lame that Super Metroid scene would be if there was like a dialogue box on screen of the baby Metroid being like, "I'll save you, Mom. Get away from her, you bitch." Yeah, I think all these NPCs would be a lot more charming if it was just all nonverbal grunts, kind of like Hollow Knight or something. If they just like motioned, gestured, and like kind of verbalized. Whoa. Cool. Who put this here? Oh, I guess is this all Lamorne? Or no, wait, these are new guys coming in and trying to extract things. But they all show up near the end? Yeah. They all morph into one disgusting meat creature and do a mega sacrifice. Werewolf. with a 70-month subscription simply says, oh,
Gaming.
oh, it's so loud. Oh, it was worth it though. Always. Gaming may hurt me. It may take away my life, but I offer it freely. Oh. Yeah, there you go, Yando. Ghosts, souls become a thing, and you see their ghost forms come out, like a Harry Potter Patronus. They all protect you one last time from a psychic blast. But then they nod at you and salute again as they dissipate and get destroyed. Evaporated under a powerful psychic blast. But then they're like the wisps of their psychic energy flow through you, so it's like they're never really gone. And it like powers you up, and then you get the homosexual beam from Super Metroid again. Ghost Egon from Ghostbusters. I haven't seen that Ghostbusters movie. Because the idea that they have to like dust off some of the dead actors and CGI them in as ghosts is the most pathetic thing in the entire world. Man, no, sorry if you're a Ghostbusters fan, but how do you sit there watching that and not be embarrassed? And they're just like, remember him? Oh. This is why you play video games. Nothing. Much like Jurassic Park, it's unfortunate to be a fan of a franchise with exactly one good movie. I was so embarrassed reading the Wikipedia article I never watched the movie. I went to, they had a Frozen Empire haunted maze. It's called a maze, just like a haunted house you walk through. They had a Frozen Empire maze at Halloween Horror Nights. And in the last room, one of the Zennial kids, not Zennial, I always say that in terms of like younger Gen Z. I don't know what that's called. Anyway, one of the ramen hairs is like, stand back, I gotta bust a ghost. And I screamed. That was scarier than anything in the park, that line. Because there's no chance that they intentionally wrote it to be the worst thing in the world. Or for the haunted maze, right? Did it come from the movie? I've never watched it, and I don't think I can. I don't think I'm strong enough. One of the kids is called Podcast? No. No, that's not allowed. Is that a line from the movie? Stand back. I'm gonna bust a ghost. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, I don't know if anybody's seen Frozen Empire. Oh, what's that? That looks special. Extremely large Maul Griever cocoon. A unique form larger than the brute. What am I gonna do now? I need a larger bomb. Time to bust this egg. You know what though? Okay, let me invalidate all of my opinions right now. I actually liked the, what was it, the 2014 Ghostbusters? I kind of liked it. I laughed, I giggled. I thought some scenes were funny. I don't quite get what everyone was so pissed about. Because Ghostbusters 2 is less funny than that movie. It was weird, man. Everyone around me at the time was just like, was like, get a load of this pile of shit. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it? This feels pretty in line with Ghostbusters? I don't know. I didn't get it. It was a mediocre movie, but the rage was odd. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. I've seen better. I've seen funnier movies, but I remember that movie was the first time in a long time where I actually like laughed at a joke on a screen that had just been so long. Movies weren't funny anymore. They're getting funnier. The only thing I wish they did was make the new Ghostbusters their children. I thought that's what it was. Yeah, no, I was in the fucking, I saw the first 10 minutes of Frozen Empire on a Disney cruise or something. And they have a special pop-out sidecar for a kid to swing out in his little, like, Ghostbuster wheelchair. The kids are definitely ghostbusting. Oh, you're talking about the one with McCarthy. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ghostbust hers, that's right. It was the height of Gamergate. It really was. But, like, that, I guess that broke over into just general pop media? I don't know. Oh. Ghostbusters 2014. I can't think of a single other movie in the 2010s that had a good fart joke in it. Well, good and fart joke, difficult to combine in the same phrase. There was a fart joke, at least. Now, I remember being like, ha! Praise God! We got farts in movies again. Like, I don't know. I think that was also, 2014 was the height of people taking shit way too serious. A weird spike in, like media is the representation of our cultural values, so everything has to be lockstep. I'm like, no, they farted though. Yeah, serious Superman era. Yeah, pop media suddenly like became everything, became battlegrounds, and then the media itself started to represent that or reflect that, and it just got so insufferable. Luckily, we're back to avatars. We got Avatar 3, everything's fine. There was a good fart in, an excellent fart in Dream Scenario. Pinnacle fart in Dream Scenario. Delivered by Nick Cage, no less. Omega Griever. That's, yeah, the Me Too movement. I guess you could say that like people bagging on Ghostbusters was a kind of like a reactionary, reaction. Like, now come on. Now the women have taken Ghostbusters. What won't they mess up? It was definitely yeah, there's a flavor of that to it. What's next? Women in Metroid? Can you believe that? The Omega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Maul Griever. This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever. As a result, it is said to be the apex predator of the Great Minds ecosystem. All right, we did it. James Fisto, thank you for the Borson. Now Woke is back. We got a new white boy. Timothy Chalamet. We finally got a baby movie star. After I saw Dune 2, I was like, yeah, okay. Finally, there's a new movie star. I need to see Marty Supreme. People say it's great. Large, sharp claws on its two pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to move quickly along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures and muscles, crashing its nervous system and briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal. Okay. It's got a soft spot on his belly. Going for that Oscar. Yeah. It seemed like that's why he took Complete Unknown. Seems like that's why anyone does biopics. Gotta give him a missile to the back. Whoosh! Okay. Unkeratinized arms. Oh. Yeah, Long Walk was good. Yeah. Scootathon is on pause because you need energy for Exodus, Gods and Kings. Oh, Scottathon. Ridley Scott. I have not seen Exodus, Gods and Kings. Got to. I've seen a few historical epics lately. Wouldn't say I'm developing a taste for them, but it's always interesting to see a newer version of like a format that used to be fairly fairly, I don't know if prolific is the word for historical epic, but they made them more often. I guess they're doing the Odyssey. Of course I've seen Gods of Egypt. Yeah, of course I have, I've seen Kingdom of Heaven, speaking of historical epics. I never saw Troy! Although that's the other Scott, right? You get MediaTek for New Year. Oh, sure. New Year's Eve? Why not? Maybe I should extort. I gotta run games. Put up a sub incentive. Oh, he knocked it away. Ah! You still here? You a Troy fan? I mean, it had kind of all the hunkiest boys. Exactly that time. Like Eric Bana. Brad Pitt. That's it. That's all. I don't remember anyone else in that movie. I probably enjoyed Tony Scott-a-thon. Tony Scott did Days of Thunder, right? Willow? Top Gun? He did a Mars movie, right? Mission to Mars? Red Planet, one of those? Oh, Last Boy Scout. Hell yeah, Last Boy Scout. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Talking about the ways in which Last Action Hero kind of missed the mark in terms of being a like self-aware action parody. I thought Last Boy Scout was like way more effective. Not at being a kind of a smarmy action parody, but also having good action. That was the one thing I was a little bummed about with Hot Fuzz. It's like it's clear that movie is made with a ton of love and respect and desire to achieve the action greatness of all the shoot 'em up movies. But it doesn't quite get there, which is a shame because I feel like with World's End, he did. Like to me, World's End is just like, okay, you are now officially superb at filming action. And I haven't seen Running Man yet. I got to do that. Yeah, Man on Fire is real good. Yeah, the first big pub fight in the bathroom. I remember when that happened, I was just like, whoa, he's doing it. Everything looks so good. I was really proud because to me, it was pretty clear that he had been biting off bigger and bigger action directing with every film he was doing. Even with Shaun of the Dead, there's a lot of like extended kind of action takes that a first-time director wouldn't do unless they were really interested in doing that kind of stuff. And it gives the movie a really cool look. Okay. I'm kind of waiting on Running Man to hit streaming. Shouldn't take too much longer now. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim probably had the best. Not only did it have like the best variety of visual action, lots of different styles and characters and stuff, but a lot of the action sequences also progressed story while they were happening. Can I just take that? Probably can't take that. Power Bomb. Incredible destructive power. Oh! You tricked me! You knew I'd want that power up. You knew I'd want it. Are you slurping me? Scott Pilgrim, when I went to see Scott Pilgrim, as the movie was like ending, I was like, man, thank God there's something cool for like younger teens and shit to be into right now. It seemed desperate there for a minute. Speaking of cool things for the youth, so I gotta watch Dan to Dan. I mean, I was enjoying My Hero Academia, but I haven't watched that since like I want to say 2017 maybe. I know Shonen rarely hits the distance when it comes to like good storylines and fun characters. I don't think many people mentioning Scott Pilgrim on Reddit are early to mid-20s. No, I said when the movie came out. So like what, 15 years ago? You just gotta hit him when his hand is up? Oh, there he goes. Never mind. Bark. Oops. I feel like he may have with Baby Driver, I think he got the bug out, because I didn't see a whole lot in Last Night in Soho that was all about these bananas action sequences. There were a couple of directorial flex shots, but not his moving kinetic set to a like a backing song kind of sequence. Diffused oscillation blast wave. Ah. Okay. Well, that is officially the last thing I think that I have to explode. Ah, a diffused oscillation blast, you say? Kaboom! I just realized Death Stranding 2 didn't have any new film directors in it, did it? I guess I didn't do a whole lot of the side stuff, or really any of the side stuff after a certain point. It had more VTubers and fewer directors. Is this where Kojima's going? That's true, it had Nicholas Winding Refn's wife. Barf Babe? Big Barf Babe. That would be her Death Stranding name. All 5 keys have been collected. Oh, Mamoru Oshii was the director in Death Stranding 2. Oh wait. Okay, not game director. Film director. Made of Gibbardaum, strongest metal. What? Steph's impressed that people in her COD lobby are talking shit to each other in text chat. Somebody said, it's almost 2026, nobody cares about KD. Oh man, Fury Road. Fury Road's so good. Fury Road's so good. People talk shit in the Battlefield 6 chat all day. Yeah. It's triggered people trying to trigger other people. Battlefield 6 chat is a great mix of like people who are getting a little too heated and butthurt about the game, and then people who very expertly bait them into getting even angrier. It's the best. Yeah, some people love to rage bait too. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's all part of the sport. Seeing people get rage baited is one of the best things in the world, I think. One of the things that's best in life. Yeah, triggered people trigger people. Sorry, but I need a power bomb. You didn't have one. I remember seeing some good and weird chat in general chat in like gosh, Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2. Oh hey, Scanbot. What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? This Scanbot's all the way at the bottom of the area. It was an honor serving you, Samus. Blah. Shutting down. Alright. Got items to get. Maybe if I go back, I can save my robot pal. Oh, do you have to, like, go back through the other way? Probably. Oops. Oh, no! Okay, well, you don't have to be in the thing, then. That was kind of them. Find the bot in the desert. I found a bot in the desert, but it didn't like prompt me to do anything else. I can go back to it. It's kind of in the south, right? Like the south center of the desert, I think. Oh, Scanbot. No. Did not find desert Scanbot. Dang it! I'm thinking that's jump. Bad news.
Stranger.
Oh wait, that's them.
You didn't think we were dead, did you?
Fuck off.
Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Why waste my time with a pointless cutscene
All that
just for them to immediately undo it
Thank you, sir.
and be like, what? The only thing that almost salvages it is her saying like, you didn't think we were dead, did you?
I thought you were up top. What happened to your arm?
Samus required assistance, but I was attacked by creatures.
But if they were going to do that, they could have shown back up in an infinitely cheekier way
Body sustained heavy
to
damage.
maximize the joke.
We get what we came for.
Like maybe you do a huge fight and then they like bust in just after you finish and they're like, oh, we're back.
Let's get a move on.
Thank God we saved you. I don't know. Although them just coming down on the elevator is pretty good.
I hope Takabi is okay.
All right, knuckle up.
Literally everyone survives.
Reaver, you...
Son of a bitch.
It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, require maintenance.
All of us.
You're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
I just happen to know where a bot arm is.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to them not being in the game anymore. A return to the
You did it! You found
quiet solitude of proper Metroid.
I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galfed debris in Soul Valley? See if you find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fairy Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
I did forget to do that. Multiple mech parts. I guess I'll go back to the Fury Green. I did this? Marker's kind of useless anyway. Can one of you guys drop a super bomb for me? That'd be sick. I'll just boost. Bike's a little lame. Why not make her ball form really fast? Yeah. Also, she's got speed booster. She just runs real fast in other games.
I'm getting some strange readings, though.
What's this all about? Oh, hello. Big boy. Well, I guess it's gone.
That creature just swallowed a mech part! Don't let it get away!
Okay. I was gonna let it get away. Varmis. Significantly affected by green energy showers, which have caused it to grow ever larger, thanks to its constitution. Okay. Move, it inhales vast amounts of air and expels it from a hole in its abdomen, propelling its unique body as it wriggles through the sand. Its diet consists of creatures it inhales as it moves. Tip of its tail lacks scales, making it vulnerable. Okay. Forceful physical impacts will result in significant damage. Okay. Got to pop the tail. 87% scans! There's bound to be a few in the final area. Oh, he's varmicing me. Classic Varmis. Remember if there's another... I have another weapon. If it's just my frisbee. Alright. I need to, like, ram it? Oh, okay. I see what we're doing here. one hit? Okay. This is something. This is something happening in the open world, at least. America no longer cares about Avatar. Bite your tongue. Whoa! Sick! America will always care about Avatar. It's just not a good time, alright? People don't have the spending money anymore. The tariffs and the groceries too expensive. Whoa. Oh, I got knocked off of my bike. That's cool. Yes. Awa bless us. We have seen the true face of the protector spirit Awa. And it is good. I'd say America needs America needs Avatar 3 more than ever. Avatar didn't hit 1 billion yet? I don't think so, actually. It did like 300 million opening weekend. I don't know if it's opened in China yet, though. There's some stuff in that where I'm like, oh yeah, this should do pretty well in China. I like this boss theme. Whoa, shit, alright. That was cool. Actually not trivial to like line it up and bonk the exposed doodle. Ugh. Dang it. There we go. Hold on. Evie Griff is giving us the full analysis. Hold on. Oops. Avatar movies make their billions over several weeks after holiday break. This new one only did a 28% drop in weekend 2, not even counting New Year's business, so I wouldn't say doesn't care is a bit too early a take. Nice. Someone's been running the numbers on the box office. Not putting up with these drive-by takes about James Cameron's Avatar franchise. I do feel a bit like whenever Michael Bay was like only doing Transformers movies, I was like, these are big and stupid, and I'm glad that he's getting big budgets and making what he wants, but also I wish he would make something that isn't Transformers. But then he made Pain and Gain, so it's all good. And then he did Ambulance. I was like, okay, you know what, Michael Bay, you're all right. You continue to be all right. As somebody who's never had to work with you. Roll in there. Oh, it's all wet. Destroying the pod. Do I need a super bomb? Because I ain't got one. I guess this corpse is just going to stay here blinking until I can come back and blow it up properly. haven't seen the enemies that I kill while on a bike don't seem to drop the power-ups that I need while I'm on foot. You know? Which is to say they don't drop super bombs. White crystals drop stuff? Oh yeah, look at that. You need Amiibo to customize the color of your bike? I don't know. Possibly. People did seem a little huffy about some Amiibo functionality in this game.
A sand geyser appeared in Soul Valley. It must be that creature that swallowed the transfer pod.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing if I have to fight that thing again, but it would be a little silly. Have I still not gotten a power bomb? No, I haven't. Thank you. God, all right. Let's see this. Yeah! Yeah! Sick. What is that? Oh, okay. That's what power bombs look like. All right. You gotta fight him again. Dude, for real? I have a power bomb now. Hopefully he's still dead. If I go back there and he pops out. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Hold on. There's another big rock here. It seems to give you a power bomb back whenever you use one to blow up one of the big rocks. Frustrates me is that not only does the bike radio come only with Amiibo, it's only 3 songs in all from this one game. Like, why even bother? Yeah, I agree. I have not bothered. I don't know if I'm doing 100%. It depends on how annoying that is. Typically, I'll like basically take another pass of the game, run through all the environments, and good. He's still dead. Just pick up all the stuff that I can find. Typically, if I like see a power up in a room, I'll just sit there until I figure out how to get it. But that's not the hardest in modern Metroids. There's like maybe only in a given Metroid game 1 or 2 like visible power ups that stump me. Apart from that, there's just esoteric ones I never find. Crystals sneakily have a second counter. Oh dear. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how annoying the crystals are gonna be. That might determine. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, now we don't have to worry about the body bloating anymore. Power cell. Or golem. There's still no reason for me to have this.
Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp. Takabi's out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Who? Okay, well, that's done now. Back to Fury Green. Maybe this will unlock the next one. You missed any scans? I'm not sure. Potentially? I may have missed a boss or something. Are there missable scans? Usually it is bosses or like one-time specialty enemies. Sniperman has a smoke signal? Okay. I think I've found him before. Oh, you missed some enemies in the prologue? Ugh, that'll do it. I'm been pretty scan heavy. Been pretty scan happy, I want to say. But you never know if you've gotten everything or not. I've been scanning. Simply scanning everything in Metroid Prime. At least we like to think we are. Fuck, stupid bees. Leave me alone. I still haven't seen Jonah Hex in terms of like garbage superhero movies. I guess it's not, may not be garbage, but it doesn't seem great. I don't know that you can really beat Van Helsing in terms of CGI'd out, overproduced superhero style movies. Come on, you know it's garbage. I do. I just try to, every time I say something like that, I imagine the Jonah Hex superfan in chat who, you know, as they're watching and having a great time, and then I say that and they, they go, ah, and then they drop their Jonah Hex figure that they were holding. It clatters to the ground, the little hat falls off. Now it's scuffed, erasing its already negligent collector's value. Keep confusing Jonah Hex with Cowboys versus Aliens. And I also haven't seen that. Remember when movies were supposed to be fun? Big and fun? Is it over here? Yeah, I think that's where they wanted me to go. Priest? Which one is Priest? I don't think I saw Priest. No, I saw Legion. That's pretty bad. What if an angel had machine guns? That's Paul Bettany, I guess.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional? Ow!
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
Didn't scan that box.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I
Remember when I died?
You've been fighting by yourself all
Then I thought about Samus and how cool you are.
You're amazing.
I decided to live instead.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these, our strength truly shines.
Yeah. Eve Griff. L. I can't decide how to say your name. Evie Griff. I'm gonna go with that. Feel free to hot take all you
I
like.
was never able to face myself until I
Oh, there's
arrived on
Tokabi.
this planet. Perhaps being stranded here wasn't so bad after all.
You gotta find him out in the desert.
I had no interest in anyone but my family. Now it's a little different.
Now I love you, Samus. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and declare it. We're in dumb brain territory. Actually, speaking of, there are some THC sodas in the fridge. Maybe I should tap into some of that. Start sipping on my dumb bitch juice. Sam Barefoot. Thanks for the sub. I love that gif. Incredible scene from Mac and Me, I think. I have to... Psychic beam upgrade. Travel farther and are more damaging. Who cares? Yeah, the green crystals, it's only like 1/3 charged. Crystals. Find the crystal, Samus. I'm still gonna go up to that other room. I don't know if there's something in there I need. Seems important. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk Batman. Batman Beyond. Coolest shit ever. Okay. This is a room where the magic has already happened. Yeah, what was that little sparkle up and behind Samus? What was that all about, I wonder? Also, there's probably a, probably a scan bot in this area somewhere. Warner Brothers turned down the Into the Spider-Verse director making a Batman Beyond movie? That sucks. It sucks a lot. Oh, they went to WB first before doing Spider-Verse? Oh man, that's what they pitched?
Samus, welcome back.
Guess they weren't proven as directors at that point? Or commercially proven? Oh, that was fast.
Well, thank you. That's really helpful.
I will now clean and organize base camp.
Are you sure? Don't you need a break or something?
My energy reserves are more than sufficient for this kind of manual labor.
Sure, just don't overdo it.
I will not. Thank you for your concerns. You are a good friend.
Aww. Mackenzie got himself a little robo-pal. Still not leaderboard. Oh, you first? That's first on the leaderboard. All right, let's see. Well, do I explore this area to try to find a scan bot? I have everything now. I have it all. Can we get a gaming for Steph? We sure can.
Gaming.
Oh. Ow. All right, yeah, it's time to make our tour.
Catch you later.
Yeah, there's the mech. Extremely powerful explosives. I don't have any! Okay, I gotta remember. Yeah, these guys are really weak. Whew. Pretty. Well, I guess if I can find a power bomb, if one of these idiots drop one. Is there some there's some trick getting power bombs to spawn? Do they not spawn from all enemies maybe? There was one item back here, but that may have been the only one that you needed to backtrack for. One missile pickup. Big loop. Cool looking environments. Oh! I've got it all. I can do it all. I would shoot more of these guys if they would drop power bombs, but they don't. Let's see what an awkward position that puts me in. Thank you. It seems like the power bombs only drop out of specific crates. Like they're not on a common drop table from just any old enemy. Reese Clark, you gotta go to sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. I gotcha. No worries. May you have restful slumber, pleasant dreams. Hopefully tonight the screams of the damned are not so overwhelming. Percussive blast. This? The bomb? Hey! Stop it! Damn it! Ah! 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 There we go. How was the hangover after the Game Awards, if you got one? Oh, I did. I did, but it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I think I basically successfully did all of the various things you can do to try to lessen the blow. Really, it largely got off fairly scot-free. Although the one thing I never get away with now is my stomach. It always just irritates my stomach pretty bad the next day. It can get to where that, like, the stomach irritation starts to bleed over into other things, like, you know, just like general nausea. And it doesn't feel good to feel nauseous. Just like, it just kind of takes the verve out of life if you're always a little barfy. How was that McDonald's? Identical to every other McDonald's I've ever had in my life. I'm going, I don't care. Looking for an innocent scan bot. Here's where this was. I feel like this is kind of a larger area here, just in terms of the layout and spread, but it's like at the beginning, and that it feels like the areas even get smaller. It's different when drunk. It usually does. There's Scanbot. Yeah, it usually does. I don't know. This particular McDonald's wasn't transcendent, because yeah, sometimes if it's like you've been waiting a long time or you forgot to eat, you get some like nice salty fry. It's the salt and the heat. Ooh. I'm gonna remember what fucking scan is, I swear. Yeah, I forgot. I clearly blacked out at some point because I don't remember Half-Life 3 getting announced, which I'm sure it did. I've just kind of carried on assuming that that happened. All right, bot. Okay. Not bad. Oh, it's in the next room. Yet again in the next room. Okay. You think I'll have more hype between GTA 6 or Half-Life 3? GTA 6, and it's not even close. I can't think of anything that's... Like, I think games like Minecraft, all of Minecraft is kind of on the tier of GTA. So if there was something concussive, like if there were a Minecraft 2, whatever that, like however you try to justify that would be the kind of thing. Roblox 2? Is Roblox bigger than GTA? Hold on. 77.3 monthly active players. God damn. GTA 5 has sold 220 million total. But Roblox has 77, well, according to activeplayer.io. I guess I'm seeing numbers all over the place. Roblox themselves claim 111 million average daily active users. That was in September. That sucks. That sucks. I don't know if I should... I'm torn now. Do I have an obligation to understand what's going on Roblox as a service and, like, understand the state of all the games there and how that system works? Or am I old enough and to some degree maybe prejudiced enough that I can just be like, no, that's young and shitty. I don't have to waste time. I've got Metroid Prime 4. Damn, that guy got fucked up. Well, I think like most generations, you stick with what you find comfortable, which is what you were surrounded by in your formative years. There. Oh, you spilled? It was gaming too hard. Hello, Turbid. What is Roblox YouTube like? Which might be a weird thing. Are there like shows that routinely cover new Roblox games and talk about the things they do? I feel like there's probably very little genuine Roblox media that isn't already married to some kind of attempt to monetize the audience. Like no general reporting. It's going to be a show it's going to be like a show about a specific game with the intent to get people playing it to spend money. But so that, again, I'm making this all up in my head. I don't know if it's true or not. Oh. Strong impact. Is this also super bomb? It is, man. Everything. What is that? That super bomb capacity? That'd be nice. Yes. Restores 1 bomb. Is there any content about anything not intended to monetize the audience? Well, yeah, I figured I might need to make this distinction. So yes, everything is made to earn money. That's just capitalism. I mean specifically like situations where the content creators are or are being paid directly by the owners and purveyors of a particular game in Roblox that is monetized. So like, I guess more like first party media or content creators that make videos about their game to try to promote their game. I imagine, just again, purely theorizing, there's probably a lot of affiliate shit out there. Use my code. I don't know. Does Roblox have affiliates codes? Probably. Epic does. Oh, within the Fortnite universe, there's a lot of that, I imagine. But yeah, that gets into general influencer territory. Imagine Roblox YouTube is similar to Minecraft YouTube. Yeah, I guess when you put it like that, there's a lot of Minecraft YouTube that is not so dystopian. There's people who make like whole animated shows and narrative stuff inside of Minecraft. Waiting on the chair ad so I can click on that link. I'm waiting on the chair ad so I can sit in the chair. Which I guess I don't have to do. But I do appreciate that, Miles. Everything? I think that's everything. We'll see. We'll see. They wanted the ad to run by tomorrow at the latest. And I'm waiting on them to approve it. If they don't approve it in the middle of the night, then I guess we missed the window and they can tell us what they want to do after that. But yes, please click my Roblox affiliate link as soon as I have one. As soon as they check my ID. Thanks for the support! Hopefully my casual dismissal of all the hard-earned dollars that people throw at me make it clear that this is not a money-making venture. We're here to celebrate video games. Why are we talking about Roblox? I don't remember. It's in some way connected to my end of year. Oh, I bonked him! End of year existential dread musings. Getting older, getting out of touch. How many subs for you to start the Killzone-a-thon tomorrow? I would start playing let me think. Hold on. Let me really put a price on this. Yes. For 1,000 subs. 1,000 subs. I will start playing Killzone tomorrow and I won't stop until I beat every Killzone game. Missiles. How many subs to never play Killzone? Less. Much less. But you may not need to do that. Because unfortunately Slash Knights is broke.
How do you prioritize your targets during combat?
I am programmed to protect my fellow Galfed troopers.
What about you?
Highest priority is your safety. Then I will worry about my own.
Selfless.
This is what I am programmed to do.
What a good robot. A few more items to pick up here.
Pleasant travel.
Oh, what is this? Activation of a separate device. By a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. Swish! Huh? Yeah, it's on sale right now. Subs are on sale. So really, I'm doing you a favor. Oh, there's little upsies, downsies. I see. Huh. What? Oh my god. So, oh god. So that's an interesting situation where the X and Y sensitivity actually makes it extremely difficult to properly move the thing up and down on these rails. Because if you move the mouse up and down, the slightest amount of left or right motion will take it off of that track. You gotta like move it perfectly up and down an extreme amount of distance. Oh. Oh. I'm doing mouse control. Mouse control. Oh. I have lamented about this mouse issue a few times already. Klondike Bar, thanks for the cheer. Okay, yeah, 15 minutes of kill zone. Ah! Objopper, thanks for the sub. Let's see here, that's 6 years? Steph just yelled from the other room. How many subs to broaden your horizons on Roblox for a day? Ooh. $100 to make old man Lawrence play Roblox. I feel like I would need a guide. Because it's just like, you basically just have like a lobby, right? You have to like know where to go to find the portals to the good shit. To find things that aren't just like survival sims. It seemed like it was loads of that sort of thing.
Welcome home.
Like cookie clicker. Plus a little bit. DB Doki would be that person. Okay. Is that a streamer? Excuse me. Ah. Okay, Objopper is gifted 5 subs. All right. Beaver Behavior got one. Full Metal Ninja. I've seen Viewbot Bloke. And what might be the Twitch username of the day, Nipple Salads. Dang it. That's gonna get me in trouble. I keep thinking that's a jump. Eh? Whatever, I can play Roblox with Chibi Doki. We joke and have a great time. Does Chibi Doki sound like a baby? Somewhat. Okay. No, she doesn't, lol. Alright, we've scraped all the items out of this area. Yeah, play Killzone in Roblox and make everyone happy. Yeah, everybody gets what they want. Me most of all. Two things I dislike, all combined. Wait, where's the cargo cannon? Out here, I think. This. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I have been playing a lot of good games lately. Almost non-stop good games. Although, I don't know, Metal Gear Acid is a bit of a slog. At least Metal Gear Acid 2 has babes. Got Foxy, Gravura, tactical babes playing with airsoft guns.
Greetings, Hunter.
Tell me about your family.
There aren't many people I talk to about this kind of thing.
Well, I'm gonna be one of them, starting now. You have
Piss
kids?
Boys.
I have one daughter about your age.
Oh, really? Please introduce me next time. I was looking for a partner to compete in a triathlon together.
My daughter, she does yoga once in a while. Not as active as you.
Have fun out there.
I'm gonna make shaking beef for dinner. Vietnamese dish of marinated cubes of beef, seared and then I guess served over rice with a sauce. I do it over greens. That's another way to do it. Actually, Steph got this Vietnamese coffee roast. I might maybe I'll brew that for dinner too. Get real powered up. Some holiday gaming. Yeah, how do they know about yoga? I mean, I guess they are from Earth. Our Earth. I have rice. I think I have like microwave rice, which is okay. It's not the worst thing to serve. I feel like it's kind of weird. I feel like if you're cooking at home, like instant rice or microwave rice, kind of hits. Like it's kind of even better than trying to make restaurant rice. Or have a rice maker. I just don't think I have any dry rice. Where it's like properly seasoned and cooked exactly right. Sometimes some gobby microwave rice, it's like too wet for some reason. It's exactly what you need. Guy in my ear again.
Break down the force field around Chrono Tower. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the ultra inferior region so you can grow the memory for.
Oh, there was a power bomb. Great. All right, this is it though. This is when we can really just clean the map. Clean the map, clean all areas. Guess I should head to the Sparkle Zone. Started watching YouTube with ads the other day. It is unwatchable. So then you instantly signed up for YouTube Premium, right? Right. Yeah, I tried navigating the internet without a cookie blocker or a tracking blocker, which effectively blocks a lot of ads. And it was just so wretched. I was like, man, luckily you can with the one that I have, you can like whitelist individual websites. So I whitelist the ones that aren't too ridiculous with it and that I particularly appreciate. But holy cow, man. Some websites out there have taken it way too far. No, Mean Dean Harrison, I have not talked to the sniper out in the desert. Mackenzie did mention something about tracking him down and talking to him. Somebody said that he puts off smoke signals whenever he's posted up somewhere, so I'll have to keep a lookout for that. Did I already get this? I already got this. I was too good and I got it already. I was curious if there's any, is there any indication that you've already cleared a particular sub-dungeon? Doesn't seem like it, actually. I guess you have to put a marker on it or something? Yeah, if there is an indicator... The item will be just a ball of light. The statue outside has light on the headpiece. That's lit? So it's just like fully off? Oh, there's a scout bot. That's true. There's a desert scout bot somewhere. Have debris, mech part, underblocker. I mean, I guess it also marks the ones that are blocked. So if it's not blocked, well, no, there have been ones I've been able to go down into, but wasn't able to resolve. Where it is? Yeah, Volt Forge. All right, I'll go to Volt Forge. I at least know where the scan bot is there. Get some work done. There we go. Hairs. Now I can do it all. Awesome. These dang bugs coming from? Damn. One active hive. Ugh. Fly now. And classic line. Good love. I mean, for better or worse, I guess. People do quote that, but I think it's largely to make fun of it. The robot part. I think you can get in this building. Are you back to Final Fantasy VI? Nice. How far are you? That's it. Oh, there's missiles. Arm lock in the socket at its base can be released with a powerful burst of beam energy. Can it now? Huzzah! Huzzah, I say. No, not leaving here empty-handed, I guess. I'm gonna go and cover this one blacked-in hex. There, I did it. Well, I can do this this little mini thing over here. Oh, you're enjoying the Pixel Remaster version? Yeah, I might dip into that. Pixel Remaster. I've largely just stuck to the original Super Nintendo ROM for like each adaptation kind of
You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
had its own thing that wasn't quite right. For the Pixel Remasters, the fonts were pretty hideous to start, but I think they fixed that. What have we here? Orbs! Fancy schmancy orbs. See what we're doing here? I see. Green energy water. Can I go into green energy water? Oh, maybe not. This dude. Oh. Ah! Ooh, I could have maybe not scanned that. Oh wait, no, it only counts as a root spur. But look at that. There's something in the first row I didn't scan. That's not good. There's 2 Silex forces I haven't scanned. One more in logs I haven't gotten. 2 data logs. I don't know. Can the steal action only work once on an individual enemy? Yes. Each enemy will only ever have 1 item to steal. Yeah. Oh. Put me up on the other side of the room. Wait, what? That's the exit. Never mind. So that's the entrance. My entrance exit. The innie outie. Ah! Darn it. I messed that up already. Alright. Power the clitoral door. Rub the bean. Oh, it's very... Got the ice beam upgrade? Super ice shot. Yes. Anything hiding back here? Never know. Seems neat. The mind shine has been unlocked. Okay. It is pleasing to drive through those crystals. They do shatter in a delightful way. Yeah, I gotta hold on. I'll just take a lap of take a lap of the desert here. See if I can oh, I think I see a smoke signal. Find our guy. I want to start working on the mech, whatever that's about. What is the speedometer counting? I don't know. Fast. Nope. It's the last button I ever try. Doing out here, man?
Samus,
Like how the
please join me.
visor closed just in time for him to start talking.
Do you feel that? Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before.
Brr.
Anyway,
Dude's so
I
intense.
lose myself.
He walked over there, sat down, picked up his gun just to put his gun back down.
I kept it,
Whatever, he
thinking
rules.
it'll be of use to you. Here.
What?
Better take that chip back to Mackenzie. I hope it helps.
Couldn't you have given it to me when we were both... Ow! Both back at McKenna? Whatever. See ya, thanks, cool, yeah. You couldn't have thought to give me that when I was in the room with you? That's fun. It's an open world, though. We love driving across the open world. We're gamers. We love driving across open worlds. We love it.
You got something interesting?
Hey there, pal. Looks like you got a chip for me.
We solve our problems with the force field around Chrono Tower. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
Bring it on back to base camp. Yeah, it's about the journey. We know that. I'm gonna scrape off all the hexagons. Need a radio for that bike. Do I look rich? Do I like somebody that can just buy hunks of plastic with little chips in them whenever I want? No, absolutely not. I'm a humble streamer just trying to make my way. Just a squirrel looking for a nut like everyone else. Can't be throwing all my money into amiibos. I just spent $70 for a game from 2003. You assumed I was a man of means? More like this mean dick. That's what I'm a man of. Penis. Got him. Yep. The same thing, it's just the stairs. Because there's gonna be a platform. Oh, this is different. A new creature. 88%. There's still hope. There's still hope, you guys. So many holes. to make absolutely sure you know you can get in this thing. Yay. Yeah, 12 hours a day in the content mines. You think it's easy to sit on your ass and play games? I've got gamer thumb. I've got gamer elbow. I've got gamer ass. I've got gamer brain. It's hard for me to function in the real world now. Hard for me to relate to common people. You know? The folk. When I'm out here saving the world all the time, doing important stuff. Oh, it was that orb. It was the orb where you take. Wait, no. What? Yeah. Where would I put orb? Perhaps there? Ooh. I'm just gonna knock you off if you're too high, though, right? Yeah, okay. The controls are backwards for some reason? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, it's too far. Huh. Neat. Used to cross? No, it's gonna eject you off. Right, all right. We're puzzling. Puzzling. To get upgrades. Puzzle. Okay, that's the highest you can bomb your way over. Won't let me bomb up this one? No. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah. This is pretty good Metroid shit right here. Ah! I'm the best. Oh, super lightning gun, charged thundershot. Oh, I guess this is level 2 thundershot. I haven't tried out the Ultra Freeze gun yet. So your Metroid 2 cartridge staring at you, wanting to be played? For Game Boy? Man, Metroid 2 is tough. It's so easy for me to get lost in that game. I don't think I've ever legitimately beat Metroid 2. Or illegitimately either. I remember when I actually had it as a kid when I had a Game Boy. And I remember getting to the point where the Metroid started evolving. The beta Metroids or whatever. That's about all I could handle. I remember getting the spider ball. Which made it even harder to figure out where you were or where you were going. Rolling up around these huge rooms. Oh, look at it freeze over! Cool! Yep. Super the fan favorite? Yeah! I feel like that's the one that pretty much everyone would agree is probably like the one that hit all the marks the best. Metroid Prime 1 is also really fondly remembered. Because aside from that, it's Fusion and Dread. Other M, and then the Prime games. People seem to really like Dread. Dread was good. As far as classic Metroid, it doesn't get better, really. I think some people would prefer more sequence breaking or more like flexibility about what you do and the order you do it in. I don't know though. I guess Metroid 1 had elements of that for sure. Super Metroid, to a lesser degree, I feel like you could go into the wrong area and kind of explore a little bit. But Super Metroid was already getting a lot more clever about how to signal you that you were in the wrong spot. Mostly with like, well, I guess even original Metroid, you could go into the too hot areas before you got the Varia suit. I don't know though. That's one of those things that, like, I think it matters in a game like Elden Ring. But I think in Metroid, people mostly just want like a good experience. So it's like, I think people want the feeling of having that freedom or feeling like they're finding their own path. So I think that's more replicated through the craft of individual rooms and the sort of the flow of how you navigate them than it is the actual presence of a big open world that you can explore. I guess Hollow Knight does that pretty directly. It is kind of that big sprawling open scary Metroid thing. Hello, Miss Mick Cork. Have you ever played the PS1 game Apocalypse starring Bruce Willis? I never have, and I always remember seeing it in the video rental store, looking at the case and being like, this game probably is awesome. I should go back and play it. I'll do that with that game. I don't think of other games like that, ones where I always saw the cover art and was like, what the hell is that? I just never... That was me with Final Fantasy III for the longest time. I had no idea what that game was until I finally rented it, and it just blew my mind. I had no idea games could be like that. Yeah, Apocalypse, I gotta play. I think I saw Macaw play it. It's kind of just like a 3D action game, like an action platformer, where Bruce Willis is just kind of spouting corny lines and blowing everything up, which again, sounds awesome. Not a thing wrong there. Steph is a real one shooting down kill streaks.
Hey, Samus.
Steph is a UAV assassin.
Found in the desert.
A credit to her team.
Oh, I wonder what this is. Let's find out.
Oh my gosh. We're in a Jekyll and Hyde on NES 3 times. I was like,
We were analyzing
organizing something like this back at base.
It has to not be the game. No, it was the game.
I have an idea.
That's one of those games that, like, no child could figure out. Because the progression system is so bizarre.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. And there. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Oh, okay. I can warp back now? Thank God. Instantly teleports patched objects. Aha! Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we have to make the mech.
Now,
What's the mech for, though?
any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base.
Yeah. There's no fast travel back here. I mean, I don't need it anymore, right?
Really nailed short-range teleportation, but just
I've got all the stuff. I got it all. Look how nervous he is. Jittering all over the place. There is a bit of hyper body expression with these characters. Oh yeah, let me dump my crystals into the crystal thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, it's the tree. He's like, thank you. Oh, okay, it just makes your psychic blast better and better. Yes. Truly see the face of Mother Awa.
Hello, Samus. Nice to see you again.
on here.
This is sizing up. I mean, building a giant mech is a superb sub-quest to have. What's up? You done? Oh, Steph's gonna prestige. Okay. All right. Hold on a minute. All right. All right, Steph, hit us. Hit us with it. Man, the skeletons are looking less and less cool the more you prestige. This is like a cyber skelly in a techno hood. Inspired by stealth and speed. Yeah, look at, that's the best skeleton. Yeah, that's a party skelly. I like him. 6 is like more hardcore, something you'd see airbrushed on the side of a cool dude's van. This is, I don't even know. I don't know what to make of that. Good job, Steph. Yeah. Man. Just putting in a lot of work. Prestige 7. That stupid emote. Dumb 7s. I wonder how many of those icons are AI. Probably a fair amount. Calling cards, there's so many of them. Then a lot of those are pretty obviously AI. It is the noise. Well, I guess the campaign felt very AI and it was very noisy. But it's just all the trinkets you don't really even look at and care. Like, it's all the stuff that they cram into the game to make you feel like there's a lot of stuff there, and there is a lot of stuff there. Now they can just tell an AI to make it. Amy.
Did you ever collect that mech part from the giant Saint creature you killed? Use those parts to complete the mech.
Yeah, those rocks were bugging me. I don't know why they were sticking around.
There appears to be some Calfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
So glad you're here to tell us these things.
I received a mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them.
What are the Thunderblock?
5 more.
What's that all about over there? I think I have at least 2 more mech parts that are just out. No, 3. There's one at the entrance to Ice Forge. Oh no, wait, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, we'll see. They're marked on the map. Yeah, on Aquarium, I agree. The density of audio notifications can be absurdly high in specific scenarios. I do kind of wish that games would have some kind of like some kind of built-in shit of like, okay, the player's kind of already doing this thing, or they seem to be headed towards the thing we're about to tell them to do. Maybe we don't need to tell them to do it. Or like delay it. Wait until we see behavior that seems like they don't know where they're going. Something that's a little more smart about it, as opposed to just firing off all the notifications all the time. Oh. Okay. Ah. You want me to make dinner stuff? Feeling hungry? Okay. Oh, on the... Oh, there's plenty of lead too around? Fantastic. Actually, hold on. Let's, yes, let's take a look. There's plenty of lead too around. Yeah, and just all the, like, the UI stuff still not fitting. Firepower, accuracy, all those words are a little too big for the box they're in, so they all scroll really awkwardly. And weird, man. Nanostorm. Dumb. Ooh. Well, people still buy it. I'm not gonna not buy it because one of the words is missing. Okay, I'm gonna do a little more fiddling around. And I think I'm gonna wrap the stream up for today. I'm gonna make a delicious dinner, a meat cube dinner, a dinner of cubes. You feel like, oh right. There. Succulent Chinese dinner? A succulent Korean dinner. Wait, no, succulent Vietnamese dinner.
There appears to be some Calfed debris near your location.
Great.
Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
On the top there? poked at this a little bit. It's planned for tomorrow. I'm still waiting for inspiration to strike. Depends if Steph wants to do anything. Electricity. Well, that's weird. It's definitely not Killzone. It's not Killzone. Ugh. Might be Rock Band? Do you like playing Rock Band on New Year's Eve? I'll have to acquire some beverages. Yeah, Rock Band DJ Hero is the lineup. I haven't played DJ Hero in a minute. I think that might be what we get up to. Mech parts. Ready for Titanic mech farts. I think I might finish up Metroid off stream as well. For the some folks are talking about wanting to avoid spoilers. I certainly understand that, but also if I'm in the cleanup phase, that's pretty cozy to do. Grinding it out. Ace Combat DLC. New Year's Ace Combat DLC. Ah, yes. Rigidly in theme. Nothing says New Year's like Ace Combat. There have got to be games that happen on New Year's Eve / New Year's Day, right? Weirdly, I can think of more Christmas games off the top of my head. There we go. Galgun? I haven't played any anime trash in a long time. Oh, Arkham Origins! I like Arkham Origins. Oh, the DLC? Yeah, there's 2 more parts there and probably one here. I don't think Max Payne is New Year's, no. It's winter, but I don't think it's explicitly Christmas either. It's just like during a winter storm. Max Payne 1, that is. Same with Max Payne 2, it's also during like a winter storm, I think. Is it? Max Payne 2? And Max Payne 3 is fucking Brazil. There. Who is in winter? Is it not? It's like raining, right? Yeah, it's rain because it's noir. I remember there being weather, but yeah, you're right. It's not winter. Nope. And the older games come out on New Year's Eve? Not really. Not a great time to release games. Typically it's, you know, if you're going to release in this time of, there we go. If you're going to release in this season, you'd release before Christmas. You'd release before holidays. So you can be a part of the gift buying and giving season. Hello. Durable densium. Do you think a super bomb blows up densium? Find out. You do. All right, is that all that's here? Why do you think January movies are dog shit? I mean, I would guess the same reason that games don't come out in that window either, or at least they didn't used to. I imagine all the Denzium. I imagine all the studios put out their best movies Thanksgiving, Christmas. That's what you're implying. Oh, my bad. Excellent implication. Here to use all my power bombs. It just disappears. That's sad. I'm gonna guess if they're half stuck in the ground, they wouldn't. This is. Oh wait, I can see inside of it. There's nothing in it. All right, yeah, I think I'll stop there. I'm getting hungry. It's getting late. Thank you all for watching. Oh, I gotta. Yeah, just save, huh? Gonna have to go into a zone, and then there's usually a save point inside. Dragon's Breath watch along. What's Dragon's Breath? You mean Dragon Fire? That may be a thing, yeah. I was thinking, what is it? Firepower and Dragon Fire? Both of those are on YouTube. So maybe. I think I want to do something like that pretty soon. Still got a flare pool. Yeah, we'll see. I'll let my heart be my guide. Yeah. Damn it. I'm thinking though, maybe pre-Rock Band, maybe earlier. I guess it depends what else I have to do. Playing Rock Band tomorrow night? I think so. Unless I just am not feeling it for whatever reason. Yeah. I think I want to bust out the Rock Band. Def usually likes playing. It depends how drunk I get and how long I can stay drunk. Kyle, I have already done that. Already been done. I've done it. At least I think I did. Take another look. If it's not there, let me know. But yeah, sorry, my YouTube channel, or sorry, Twitch got a little dinged. I keep forgetting. It's like, it used to happen way more often. Actually, they've gotten more permissive. But yeah, whenever Twitch detects too much copyright stuff in my stream, they simply turn off the auto-publishing of VODs. I just have to turn it on again. Oh yeah, I gotta add the Ninja Times Square flossing video. Media Tech. Not seeing a lot of movement. Ninja tried his hardest out there. Couldn't ask for anything more from a humble country gamer. Hard-working folks that make America work. Ninja. Entrepreneur. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Rock Band. I'm thinking like some music-based games, not necessarily music games, but games that just have like really jubilant party music. Rez, some arcade games, some like Konami beat 'em ups from back in the day. Amos is like looking around. I wasn't touching the controller, and then like that was kind of fun. Rhythm Heaven is always a fun one. I need to think of some games that have some really like ball slapping soundtracks. Quick shots, mostly like arcade games. I would think. BB Crew, DD Crew. I think that's what it is. Hi-Fi Rush. Jet Set Radio Future. Need for Speed Pro Street. Not bad. SSX Blur, if I can, well, maybe not. Tricky, maybe. I tried playing Tricky a while ago. It's kind of weird, and it ran kind of strange. I might have to check that out. Anyway, I'll think about it tonight. I'll put together a little playlist. I'll put together a little docket, a little New Year's party docket. Yeah, light gun shooters like Time Crisis, mostly just like quick shot, fun. Surface level games, shock and awe, surprise and delight, the jangling of keys as we descend into 2026 inebriation, perhaps. I'll think about it. All right, thanks for watching, folks, and I'll see you all next time on the stream. Hopefully you all have a great evening. Happy holidays. Happy New Year.